Well, that was a fun distraction. Lots of fun new stuff. And most importantly, bento extenders. I'm so happy because I only have 2 of these ones. And I was gonna go and walk. Gonna go and walk. I was reading your message, bud. But yes, go and walk, Tama. Thank you for hanging around. I'll see you when you get back. I had 2 of these ones, which are from Gordon Harris, and they're $10 a piece, and they don't even hold some of my pencils because they're so narrow. So I'm very, very pleased to have these ones. I was thinking about getting them for a while. And that and the mica powder were the things that I saw coming in the preview. So I knew those 2 were coming. I didn't know what the rest of it were. Actually, the mica powder would be fun to rub on top of the wax seals for that shimmer. Maybe that's why I brought the mica powder. Ideas. But anyway, we're getting distracted here, and that's not the point of today's stream, although goodness knows it doesn't take much for me to get distracted. So, where were we up to? We need to give this another dust now. So we have everything based with the light grey. So oh, the poly just fits in the small end. Extender pencils. So that's our sharp highlight, and then we want some radial glow across here, and then the same around here. Right. So I think it's actually going to help my brain if I also place a couple of the shadows. So I probably want to work with warm grey 3 here because we've based in warm grey 1. So like I know this is going to cause a shadow here. This is going to be an inner. We're going to need a shadow here and a shadow here, and then top down wouldn't matter because it would actually be in shadow anyway. So actually it would still possibly have a little bit of yellow. Depending how far up we extend the yellow, it would probably have white highlights anyway. Shadow across there. Yeah, if the yellow reaches all the way up there, it's got to reach up there. So that's got to be done. So for contrast. And then there is that top-down light. So all of that has a shadow top-down. And then we also have the edge that's got the blue. So that would definitely have shadow, but that would also have shadow because here we have the secondary light sources. Oh my god. Okay. So there it's not so much because it's more about here. So here we do have quite a bit of shadow at this point because we've moved into the full. Alright, so we have the edge that's being lit slightly, so you'd be a shadow. Top down shadow again, all the way across. And then slight shadow this side, but really more shadow this. No, slight shadow this side, shadow this side. Basically this whole thing's shadow. Because that's getting into our darker. And then you'd need a top-down shadow too. And then all the center here is definitely shadow because of the pumpkins. And then... Alright, so yellow. So yellow extends all the way to there, so you definitely have more yellow around here. So it's a kind of light yellow glaze that we kind of putting everywhere. It's not so much bright, it's just there is a lot of yellow glaze and I've gone way too intense here. So we'll just remove that. And then we use, where's the warm grey one? Reshade over the top. We'll lightly put our yellow in there and then it's fine. So that will go higher across here. And then you'd have light here, and then you'd even pick up on some light here, even though we've got direct light on top. So that one's just awkward because we're dealing with essentially light all the way around. Actually, hang on, you'd hit the top of that. You'd be in shadow. Or would you? Hold up. You would hit the top of that, so that's in light. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the candles are getting hit with light on top, and then it would start filtering. No, it would still filter down to here. So it's going to be really important that we keep a clear channel and keep it in between, because there might be a bit of yellow, but it's not all the way down. Meh. So reshade over that in the light grey. Okay. Okay, we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Okay, it's not about the intense, it's just where the yellow glow is going. So there'll be a shadow, and then we would still have a bit of a glow, because this yellow just goes freaking everywhere. In the center there, and then the same around here. We want just a little bit of a glow for the fade out. But I think we're okay to call it there. That goes out and then that goes in. Okay, okay. Do that. I don't even know how well it's picking up. It looks like we have faded out with the disconnect. I think we're out of focus. I am so sorry. We are completely out of focus. Oh my god, that's awful. Alright, let me get that corrected. Alright. That's way better. Now things aren't blurry. Alright, let's start to work on the shading. That's warm grey 5. I want warm grey 4. Pull out all the warm greys so we can actually access them. Warm grey 4. Where's warm grey 3? There you are. Right, so we're going to start working on these shadows and getting our shading in there, just like normal. Do this all the time. Difference being some of these are going to have quite extreme changes. It's okay. Bread's delicious, but I think I need something a bit more on the sweeter side. I actually have half a donut still, but it's not really what I'm after. I think I want a lollipop. I was talking before about how I wanted a lollipop. I have so many lollipops as well. Got 14 minutes till ad break. We'll grab one then. Probably should have some more water. Hydration. That should actually still have shadow on the top over that little bar section. Alright, so we want to, as we come around, extend the shadow a bit more. Actually, I think this whole section is just basically going to be warm grey 4. which is actually a good thing because we want a bit of variation between our bunny friend here. So and then we've got down here, actually this is a good point, yellow does not get down there. Okay, cool. So that means that this has some shadow coming up because it's coming up from the bottom. So we need that, and then we need that because that is a back bar that would have maybe a little bit of surface light, shadow from the bottom. A little bit of shadow there, but really that gets faded out, and we need to use warm grey free there. Start shading that one out a bit. So edgy. Stupid hay fever. Stupid hay fever season. Someone's riding all their nosy motorbikes around. Right, blend out the grey. Start bringing all the way in here. That's warm grey free. Let's bring out warm grey 2. Oh, and we can put it in an extender. so much like light grey here with not that much. Not that much contrast. And that's also accurate, you know? Like, it's not meant to have that much contrast in here. I mean, it is, but it's not meant to have that much tone in here. In fact, I think I'm going to switch back to warm grey 1. Start blending out some of these shadows. And see where else we can add some more pencil tone. I think we're going to have to do more under the pumpkins. Really emphasize that shadow a little bit. Sorry, it's a bit awkward hand around here. I went a bit heavy with the first layer of warm grey 1, which is actually helping me keep it quite light because I can't work too much pigment on top of that layer. So in a way it was a good thing, but it's also making some of these blends a bit awkward and it's a little shiny. We're starting to get pencil build-up. So we'll just melt some of that away by using our finger oils, which isn't great, but it does work. Okay, so I'm just going to move that because I need to see it without the shine. It's not bad for you, actually. It's not accurate, but it's not bad. I think we just have to be brave. We have to go in with warm grey 5. We're not going in with warm grey 6. That's our dark, but we do need to work some of our warm grey 5 in. Just push these shadows just a touch more. While we're here, we're going to pull out our sepia and we're also just going to darken these pumpkins a bit at the bottom just to match that shadow. Cool. Okay. Now we have got a couple more layers to work over this, so I could technically go in and start doing the highlights because that's going to make a difference. And right now it's just looking a bit flat, but also when we add in it might help it read a bit more. So yeah, let's do that and then we'll decide from there. So over here we were warm grey 3, we used warm grey 4. With some warm grey 3, with some warm grey 4. Combination of a few, actually. Can I bring that in? That's just going to blow it out again. Alright, let's just keep that to the back for now. I've just noticed we are about to head into another ad break, which means it's time to stretch, which is very important to do. Now, I know technically we did spend about half an hour looking at a package that came in, but also that was quite good to take that little break. That kind of helped with my wrists, and that was fun. And, of course, pencil extenders, which I needed. So, sourdough. Yum! We're going to get this ad break started. I'm going to do a bunch of stretches. Normally, I would take a bit of a longer one at this 3 hour mark. Because we stopped for half an hour, I'm not feeling too bad. So I'm just going to do my normal stretches and won't put you on the Be Right Back screen. And we'll just judge how we're going. And then if I need to, I'll just take a minute longer. But I think we'll be alright because I did a little bit of walking and stretching with that. Let's get this ad break started. Ooh! Oh, yeah, see, it wasn't even too hard to get up that time. It's still a little bit of effort. It's always effort. It's always sore. This section of bread has a big jalapeno in it. Probably should eat more than just bread at some point. Sandwich! Hello! No, I'm sorry, lovely. That's a mood. I hope it's going alright despite the tiredness. Sorry, I've got a mouthful of bread that I'm eating right now. I hope you're having a good day so far regardless. We're just doing some stretches. And I'm also just playing a shitty phone game. As you do. Well, it's the ad break. Looks good, thank you so much. Let me give you a proper zoomed out version. Let's take you right out. Yeah, we got pillar and frame done. We're starting on this. And then that's all the marble done. And then we can get onto the bunting. And then it's just finishing details. So, we're making progress. We're pretty much on par with where I thought I would be at this point. I did kind of suspect that it would be around this point that... Blah, blah, blah. I know words. we're 6 hours in, and I kind of estimated 2 and then 2 to 3 hours, so 5, and then we've done a little bit of base work on this so far. So we're kind of on track with where I estimated it would be. So I estimate we'll probably still got another 2 hours of this, and then with at least an hour on the bunting and the spider webs, and then 1 to 2 hours on this. So it's going to be a long one, but it's doable. We did just have a half-hour distraction though. The other thing I was going to do in the ad break, before I sit back down and get fully into it, we're going to do a sugar stock up. We're going to need it. Oh, there we go. Alright, here's sort of holding up. Feels a bit loose, but it's holding up. Right, we're back to it. We're back to it. How did I grab no pink TNTs? That's sad. The pink ones are the best. I don't know if TNTs have got to be in other countries. Like, they're produced by warheads, aren't they? They look like warheads anyway. These things. Good candy. A little sour, but they wake you up. Right, just noticed a problem over here. It's an easy solve problem. Some of the white highlights are too intense. Something that would have been picked up when I do the end, but one of those things we picked up now. Right, so before we went to break, I was talking about how even though I think there's still some shading that needs to be done in here, I'm going to start laying in some of the lines because I need the lines to help me see the shape more. We're kind of at this awkward stage with it. Also, I think we're playing Christmas music. And I'm sorry, it's just too early for Christmas music. No, that wasn't you. Go back to the playlist, please. Oh my god. Spotify. Will you cooperate, please? I'm on a time crunch here. Sour. Okay. We're awake now. So we're still following the same technique. Now, one of the things I will be doing a bit differently is I am going to be working the lines closer together and it's going to look more densely populated. But this is one of the further ones back. So likely that it has a bit of a variance, although that being said I should have considered that for the door frame and I did not. So we will, if we were doing this again, we would actually think about the fact that they should be wider here and more close up here. I did not consider that. So never mind, we're just going to keep making it up as we go along, like we have been this entire journey. It's been working so far. Oh, I've screwed up here. It's okay. I think we'll make it work. But we're kind of going to need to be a bit more purposeful with our lines here. Too many from one point and not really following the same direction. Which, like, there is some variation. And I just did the exact reason there why I like doing it with my non-dominant hand. Alright, hopefully that looks alright. We'll start widening lines and see how we're going. Not 6. 6 is too dark here. So, starting to work on these lines and add some variants in those. Realize we missed a whole section. Need to start switching to 3. Some of these lines are coming up too dark. Okay, that one's back to 4. Alright. It's starting to look like marble. I'm starting to see it. I've got you zoomed right out again. I'm starting to see it. Again, it's not quite 100% right. It still needs some shading, but it's a good start. Add in our variance lines. Anywhere things might be a bit darker. That section is a mess, but we're also going to fix that up in a second. Alright. So now we know sort of where our No. The strawberry ones are better. I thought it was great, but maybe it's like a blueberry or something. It doesn't say. I thought it was a grape, but there is a bunch of seeds on it, so maybe it is actually like boysenberry or blackberry or something. It's got like a berry taste, but a medicine berry taste. The strawberry ones are better. Right, so I was going to start adjusting the shadows, but I realized that we actually need to blend this once more first. So what I'm doing is, because I don't know how far to push the shadows, I did the lines, and that'll give us the darks, because we've got the dark grey in there, so that'll be like, oh, okay, we went this dark here, so we can push the shadows this far here. Because a lot of that's to do with, like, the natural layout of the lines and how I draw them in and stuff, so it just helps my brain break it down and process it into a way that I can visualize. So now we have that information there. I can look at this and go, oh, okay, so you kind of match that. So you're the right darkness for the shadow. But over here, like here, it's not quite dark enough. It's just another little thing to help me figure out. Nope, not hands. So the other thing to note is we are at a point where we've got so many layers on the page, we're not really going to be layering too many more gentle shades on top. So we'll be defining shadows, but we can't really add too many blends out, really. We can add a lot of harsher shadows though, which will still help. I do have cheesy garlic bread stuck in my teeth. I just thought about that. Back with my favorite ramen. I ordered a side of their spicy paste and stirred it all in. How's yes, bye. That sounds amazing. I hope it's delicious and spicy and everything you want it to be. Also, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. How has your afternoon / evening been? I hope the hot ramen helps you feel better too, because I know you were pretty shot yesterday. Hope there's no like getting sick or anything from the crazy day. I'm sure it's nowhere clear to list at Amy level spicy, but it's helping clear your sinuses. That's all good. As long as it's tolerable for you, but still giving you that little bit of sinus burn to help clear the path, it's Amy approved. Just because Amy eats hellfire doesn't mean you should. We're dealing with what is undoubtedly one of the more difficult sections of this piece. But I think we're getting there. It's awkward because it's lit from many places. And it's got some interesting shadows and highlights because of it, but also it still needs to read as being the same marble as the pillars. But I'm struggling to make the shadows balance. I think we need to blend out the shadows a bit more on this side. Because it's not like they got the yellow glow of the other side. They can be sharp on that side. Should have technically done all this before the grey, but I needed the grey to help me balance because it gave me some more darkers. So from there I could darken out even more things. Ramen sounds really good right now. It's like I should eat more than bread, but I also can't be bothered, and I really felt like a lollipop because the lollipops are right there on this page, and it's like I have lollipops, so I grabbed out this one thinking it was grape. It's not. It's like blackberry. I mean, it's okay. It tastes a bit medicine-y, but it's okay. But when you're expecting like a grape lollipop and you get a berry lollipop, it's like, and it's not a good berry lollipop. It's like, well, I would have had the strawberry one if I'd realized, because the strawberry one doesn't disappoint. But fine. Okay, it's starting to look a lot better now. It's starting to actually look a lot more logical. So, as scary as it is, we need warm grey 6. But also we're working with such light layers of pigment on top now because there's just so many layers of pencil. It's really not going to add that much difference. Yes, we push very hard. But we need that contrast. Contrast is our friend. Alright, I think we've got in there. I think we've managed to get a bit more gentle shading on this side where it's more naturally in shadow, and then more sharper highlights and shadows over here where it's got the direct light. It's starting to read more that way to me now. I'm still going to go in and refine the yellow a little bit, but it's making a lot more readable sense. Alright. I think I'm happy with that. We've still got more to work over it with the gold anyway. So it's still going to be blurred out a bit more and lightened with more of the warm grey one. But I think the lighting is starting to make sense, which is the main thing. It's starting to read with all that very difficult lighting that's in there. This is where having so many sources of light really comes to screw you in the butt. Worth it. Screws you in the butt. But worth it. Let's get you on to charge. Alright. Next step. Gold. 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 I think we might just be better to work in green gold for this section. Slightly lighter. Then we'll great. This is the last section to do this marble technique. Right, that one definitely needs green gold. Just noticed I never really blended out up here. fix that up anyway while we're at it. Okay. So I need to move this back so I can see what we're working on without the reflex completely destroying everything. Oh yeah, I think that vape pod is burnt out. You're gonna burn out if I don't top you up. I have a spare one around here somewhere, so. It's a shame, I just refilled the other one. Oh. Oh, we're doing the wrong posture again. We're shrimping up. Alright, see if we can fix this up, because this is looking awful. I think the white Posca is going to be pulling its weight here because, oh goodness, this is just looking rough right now. I think I've done too many in the same sort of direction around here. It's just still the same area. Ugh, it kind of just made it worse. Try and blend it out and make it less visible. We do need some dark sepia on some of these. Please save us. Warm grey one. I know it's hard to lay yourself down. It's pretty solidly coloured in at this point, but please blur it out. This is a oh, yeah. So much pressure I'm using. It's the last time we have to do it though. Don't you be shattered in your core though. I'll use less pressure. It's fine. Okay, it's still way too intense in some areas, but again, we're going to use the Posca, go in here, and hopefully we can tone this down. Because right now, I hate it. I'm just trusting the process. Hopefully that trust is correct. see if I can kind of almost erase that one. Work, Luke. Oh, thank you, Chookity. Good luck at the work. Enjoy your work, Luke. I'm just battling and hating it and keeping my fingers crossed it turns out alright. Trusting the process. Trusting the process. The process has worked elsewhere. Sorry, you're going to be getting some very direct shadows at the moment, but we're working at some odd angles to try and get this passable. Please behave. This is not something I can easily repair at this point, so please turn out alright. I think it's helping. I think the white is helping. And if need be, we might even add in some additional white, because again, we're working with the very light end of the spectrum here, so maybe you see more of the white veins in the lighter marble. I don't know. I could also just be panicking. Let's wait till the end. Okay. Let's move the shine reflect off there. Let's look at this. So that's a line I need to scratch away. Okay, I think the white has helped. It does feel a little bit more believable. We do need some sort of white in here though. Yeah, I think the white has helped balance it because it's allowed me to highlight some and leave some hidden, and because there's quite a few that are kind of going in the same direction, it's helped a lot. It's still not perfect, but I think it's okay. Hello, Danger Darren. How are you going? Sorry, I was just lost in my little world. I've just been trying to panic fix this because I kind of went a bit heavier than I intended, but I think it's alright. The little bit that we're working on there, but how are you going? What's up, Danger? Black Caviar. Ooh. Actually, don't know that song. I'm going to have to look it up later. But how are you going today? Welcome in. It's good seeing you. You've been hanging a while. Well, congratulations on talking. You're always welcome to lurk. We have a lot of lurkers in this chat. But it's a good time when you do choose to chat as well. It's from a Spider-Man movie. Ah, see, that's a problem. I'm so behind in Spider-Man. Oh, I kind of got burnt out on it because there's just so many Spider-Mans and not enough other action heroes, you know? And then Marvel went nuts and now there's too many action movies altogether and I'm so far behind that I don't know. But yeah, how are you going today? It's good to hear from you. For context, my theme songs are both ones that you can activate with your stream point themabobs. The final countdown is a kind of joke that keeps on popping up. But then also the Muppets Manamana song just feels like my theme song because it's continually playing in my head. Manamana, do 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 do, Manamana, do 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 do. I'd like to say I have a more serious theme song, but I actually really don't. Maybe I will survive. Oh goodness. I hope you're having a good day so far. We're finishing this piece today. It's been a labor of love. It's taken forever, but I'm over it. I want it done. I mean, I'm not over it. I still love it. It needs to be done. It was meant to be finished in October. We're into November, so we're getting it finished. So, we're dealing with a lot of shiny lights now and pencil shine. Yeah, we are... What are we at now with stream? 7 hours. So we are 77 hours into this piece, give or take. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. But I think we've managed to save most of this. So the thing I've got left to do now is to clean up these candle glows and then add in our highlights. So we'll make sure we've got nice direct bright yellow around the candle itself, and then raised surfaces need more yellow glow. Yeah, it's been a really fun piece with chat helping me out with the story of what's been going on this page. Autocorrect just knows. I'll take it. I'm a twat. It's fine. Yes, I do hang out in via stream a lot, so I think so, and then possibly I think I've seen you over in Lawfuls and Chickadees and maybe in that circle as well over there, but definitely in Vise. I'm over in Vise continuously. I mean, I am one of her mods, so I should be there continuously anyway. But yeah, I'm usually over there. Good time over at Vise. We adore Vi here. But yeah, I'm glad you could pop on over. This is kind of what I do. We try to be very much more of a chill stream over here. We're like, because I'm colouring, you know, it's a bit of a chill activity. This is my mental health wellness activity, so it helps keep me going and keep me in line, not be so much of a twat. So yeah, a lot of the time, a lot of people lurk and stuff in my stream, which is totally fine. So the fact that you're hanging out, totally normal here. Apparently I'm really good to fall asleep to. Cool, it means you're safe. You know, you feel safe and cozy, and that's what I'm going for here, is it's a little glittery bubble of happiness on the internet. So yeah, we just chill and vibe and listen to chill music and colour. I talk about the techniques in it. So we've been talking a lot about light and light reflect and how light works in different objects. If you got any questions about pencils or colouring or stuff like that, feel free to bring it up, or random stuff. We usually end up talking about food a lot too, so I do apologise in advance if I make you hungry at some stage, because inevitably food comes up multiple times every stream. A big thing today is I've been eating a lot of a freshly made sourdough that was made at the market by a little baker person, like handmade loaf, and it's got jalapenos and cheese woven through it, and oh my god, it's so good. I've already eaten like a third of the loaf. So tasty. But yeah, because I'm determined to get this finished today, we're streaming till it's done. So we've been streaming for 7 hours, and I'm guessing that we've probably got at least another 5 hours worth of work, if not a bit longer. So yes, in the continually running joke of this channel, we've just had someone pop in and it's time for an ad break. It's a continual theme of this channel. Now, we do run the ad breaks every hour on this channel because I have to move every hour so my autoimmune inflammatory arthritis doesn't flare up. It's really important I take these 3-minute breaks, so we use the ads as our timer to remind me to stretch every hour. Otherwise, I lock up like nobody's business, and then you just hear me screaming. So this is your chance to also self-care. I know there's a bunch of you out there lurking who use this as your reminder to stretch. So stretch. I'm going to hydrate because I haven't hydrated enough. And yep, Darren, I will see you in 3 minutes. Apologies. It's the running joke of the channel. Someone arrives in and it's time for an ad break. I've already snoozed it once. Oh, but we will see you in 3 minutes. If that even got caught through. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew. Whew. Okay. Oh, feeling all the joints pop. Oh, the relief. Oh. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, I'm already feeling better. Oh, I definitely needed to stretch. What are we at? 7. We've still got an hour before pain meds. Do I need to bathroom? I think we're okay. I think next break we're probably going to have to bathroom as well. Next break might be a 5-minute break while we bathroom and medication, all the good stuff. Oh, there's a crack. Oh, that feels better. I don't know if the microphone actually picks up the cracks half the time. I know it can pick up my fingers once. Sometimes when I stand up, it does pick up my spine. Oh, that was another crack. There we go. Oh, that's feeling much better. Much more limber and loose now. Now we can actually do the proper wiggles. Because we're good and limber. Ooh. Got about 50 seconds remaining. Ooh. Alright, let's make sure this hair is actually locked in still. It feels like it's moving. But I think we're okay. Been doing lots of hip and back and feet stretches, but we haven't really done a lot of shoulder stretches. Oh, hit the mic. Sorry about that. Anyone not in ads? 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Alrighty. Everyone should be back from the ads. We have done 3 minutes of stretching, so thank you for bearing with us through that because, again, very important. We love self-care here. I'm feeling much more loose and limber. A bunch of my bones have clicked. We are good to go. Let's get this next hour done. So in this next hour, we want to have this whole marble finished. Be working back on the bunting. So we are very close to having the marble fireplace / secret hiding spot done. The only things I got left to do is make this glow from the candles more clear. And then we just need to add our shiny, shiny highlights. Because of course, it's polished marble, it's got some shine. Luckily, the yellow is not really that hard. It's just a thin layer of yellow across a bunch of stuff. Because we put all that work to get the shading in. Doesn't take too long. But yes, welcome back. Darren, I hope you stuck around, but if you bounce because of ads, I also understand. But since you're a foodie, and you used to have a food cooking channel, what type of food? I gotta make dinner at some point. Just cooking anything and everything? Or was it like a baking one, a special type of cuisine, or anything in particular that you prefer cooking? I myself cook a lot of Asian and a lot of spicy. I love spicy. If you couldn't tell about the fact I was drooling about jalapeno cheese bread before. Alright, I think we've got enough of a yellow glow to make that believable. Continual issue of the lights. Okay, so shiny, shiny. So, easy one is we do definitely want to do some down this side because it's going to have that little bit of glow from the red window outside. It's not a predominant shine reflect, but there should be a little bit. And we can dull that down slightly if we need to. No, not there. So we have under the candles, which is gonna need is that too low down? Should that be higher? That should be higher. Damn it. Okay, scratch it away, scratch it away. Where's our warm grey one? At least with Poscas, you can scratch it off. So we're kind of working in the yellow. Sorry, I know this is not the best view, but I've got to work some stuff out here. Yeah, I think that's actually what we want to do, is we kind of want to go nearer to the top. Just do some lines, but we also don't want to go over the black line itself. Oh my god. Scratch it away, scratch it away. There we go. Alright, so clean up that side highlight. Oh my god, the Posca is so juicy. So new. Alright. This side, lots of highlights. Oh, the highlights. So basically, anywhere there's a yellow glow, we need to add in some form of white highlight as well, just to emphasize that shine, because that's a lot of light. Okay, you all down here. And then across here would also. Okay, and then around here. We're going to have to scratch some of these away so they're not so bold. Fade some of them out. But I like where we're going with this. It's a lot of like little detail, but it makes it a lot more shiny. Because of course, it's polished marble, it's shiny. Oh, my hands just went a bit bad there. We went all over the place, so we've definitely got some scratch cleanup to do. I wonder if I should actually do some linear highlights too. We'll think about that in a moment, but for now, let's clean up. Whoop, sorry, hitting the camera there, or rather the mount for the camera. And then these ones that are right by the candle, we want to even tint them slightly yellow, because we are also going to go around the candle itself, which we're going to be able to do soon, because we're getting a bunch of these details done. Alright, tone down some of these further away highlights. So they're still highlighting, they're just not as in your face highlights. Cool. Okay, so we want highlight here, but we also want to dull that down. I think we'll dull it down with a pencil. Okay, dokie. So, fade out the edges on some of these further away ones, and again dull them down so they're not quite as intense. Alright, it's looking good, but we need to tone down this side because this side is way too intense compared to the other side. We want these highlights, but again, much less intense. Because yes, there is a bit of light coming in from the side, but not that highlight intense. Okay, getting there, getting there. Thin down this one, this is too intense. And same with this one. Oh no! The bottom corner on this side near Murphy caught on my sleeve. We've managed to fold it out, but there's a slight crease there, but luckily not a big, massive, obvious crease there. But still, gotta watch out for that. Okay. This isn't right. I don't mind there being a highlight there. It needs to be thinner. And there we go. I think we managed to save it. I think it's looking alright, you know? It's still not perfect. I think the other marble is better than this, and I think it's because I went a bit heavier with the veins in this one. But overall, when you look at it, the whole thing, like, it's not too bad. Could have been worse. And it gets us another section done. So it's 7.5 hours, and I think I said originally 6 if we were concentrating. Now we did have a half-hour distraction in there. But yeah, running about an hour behind's not bad. Oh my god, where are the clips? There's one. You can clip back in place, please. And it won't feel like my hair's falling off my head. Okay, so I think the next stage is we go back to the bunting, which means we do need to pull out some colours again. But I think we get this bunting done. So we'll pull out our orange. Can't remember if we're using, I think we're using cool grey, so I think we'll just pull those out. And I know we were also using that brown. We basically need the whole row here, including our new cool grey 6, because we got that one replaced. Might be time to replace the Payne's grey soon. And then we also want our purples. Alright, so we did do some of the bunting over here. Still feel like some of it could do with a little bit more of a coat, especially on this purple. But yeah, we basically got up to there. Why we were working that way, I have no idea. It's really not practical for me since I am colouring with my right hand and I really should work from the right side, but I guess I wanted to start there, so I did. Point when you end up with so many pencils on your desk you can't even move things around your desk. Okay. So, I haven't even finished all the grey over here. So, let's start off by, to make my life easier, because we need to do that. Oh my god. Can I get it out? Yes, I can. Woo, that was tight. We're going to move the warm greys over to one side and keep the cool greys out, because I don't want to get those mixed up. So you're a warm, you're a warm, you're a warm. You can all move over there. I know you're a cool, because you're tiny. Warm. Cool. You're probably a cool because you're tiny. You're a cool. You're a warm because you're in the extender. Cold. Cold because you're the new one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we have Payne's and black. Perfect. Alright, time to load up a bunch of extenders. extender, because we'll be definitely using black. We'll start with Cold Grey 5, because this was our base color for the black. And I appear to have missed doing the spots. And then the other thing is, I think I am going to do the spider web in black glitter too. And I think we'll even do the rope in black, but we won't glitter the rope, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we do glitter the rope. Could be a bit distracting. We'll think about that. We've still got a bunch of the bunting to do. Okay, so in this section we are pretty much entirely in shadow, so we will be going pretty dark with all these colours. We'll start by making sure we've got a nice smooth base coat of each colour. That does not feel right. I feel like I've put that one in wrong, and we actually were using this because this looks more like the colour, and it does have the new tape on it, so it would make sense. Yeah, that matches better. I mean, we're going to be using that darker purple anyway, but we need to make sure the base is solid. Right, darken our purple. You need an extender too. So many extenders. It's so good. Oh, they're very tight to fit in there at the moment, but that's fine. Look at this. We've got so many pencils and extenders. We've got 5 so far that we're using. I mean, we've got more in extenders, but... and we have more extenders, so I can put even more in if need be. If you can't tell, it's very novel to me to have so many extenders. I just got a bunch in today, and I'm very pleased. darker orange. And then I'm pretty sure we started going into browns for the shadow colours of the orange. It's been a while since we've done the bunting. I probably should have actually found the section where I did it. Because it was like 2 weeks ago when I did the bunting. Because that was pre-holiday. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get some of this done on holiday. And we didn't even finish the background. And I showed you all how I was going to do the floor, the walls, and the bunting. And we didn't even finish the walls. Good times. It's good to be optimistic. So yeah, I'm not sure what colour we're actually going to do the rope of the bunting. My brain is kind of telling me black and white, just because I am thinking we'll do the spiderwebs black. Also, do we do the spiderwebs glitter, which I'm kind of thinking we should, but also the glitter relates to the bats being magical. So are we saying there's also magical spiders, which I'm not opposed to. But I think the black web could look quite cool as well. So from memory, I did use acrylic paint for the bats and then put glitter on top. Painting that web's going to suck, except we got a bunch of new paintbrushes in today and there's some super fine ones, so I probably could. Well, I just coloured in the rope black, so I guess we're doing the rope black. Fad! Hello! You did catwalk and got food and stuff? Fantastic. I still have not made an unalert command. I really should. I think I put it in my to-do list and then just didn't check my to-do list in the Discord. Welcome back. You did the catwalk, got food and stuff. Food and stuff is good. I'm hoping Tama is now happy and settled. We managed to finish off the marble fireplace. It's not my favourite, but it reads with all the weird lighting the best I can do. So I'm happy with it. I think I did too many lines going in the same direction, so the shading on it reads a bit same, but when you look at it from a distance, it's not too bad. And that's how you're going to be looking at it, in the context of the whole page, not close up in one in its own. So in that sense, we're fine. But yes, now we are starting to work back on the bunting. And I've just been talking through ideas for the bunting. So the rope itself is going to be black apparently, because I've just coloured in part of it black. So I guess we're doing black rope, which is fine. I don't know what colour to do the top of each bunting flag. I suppose I could match it to the colour of the flag, but then we have these triple bunting flags. I could just make them black too and just like have it done. And then the other thing as well is like the spider web connects up to it. So I was thinking about spider web, which I think I'm going to make black as well. Do I make it black glitter like the bats? Which could be quite cool as well. I don't think we should do the bunting rope black glitter as well. I think we'll just leave that black. So yeah, this is now what I'm just trying to puzzle over in my head. And immediately, I think I've pulled out the wrong purples. They were the purples upside down in my pencil case, which is my indication of the pencils I've been using. But this purple is so much more vibrant and intense than any other purple on the page. So I'm wondering, and I'm sure it's over here somewhere. Let me just check. The mess that is my couch, aka my dumping zone. So I took to Auckland with me a little colour chart I had made of the exact number codes in the pencils. Because I did write that information out. I have no idea where it's gone. I haven't seen it since Auckland. And it's not in my colour chart folder because it's not completed. The blue glow edge is so pretty. Thank you. I'm really, really happy with how it's turning out. I'm just going to check the YouTubes. My content. Let's go here, the latest one. See if I actually put it in the description. No. No, I don't have the exact colorways in there. I could go back, though that being said, the purple was one element I wasn't particularly pleased about. I have a sneaking suspicion that I've pulled out this colour and this colour was never used. And that it's because I pulled this one out and it matched the base more, and I'm pretty sure this was our darkest purple. Now this has only been used in the darkest area, so it's fixable. Like, this isn't a major issue. But I really suspect that I never actually used mauve. And it just got put in accidentally upside down. Oh my god, you're too tight for me to even pull out of the extender. The extenders are so new and so tight. It's fixable because this is all entirely in shadow, so I can go over this with some greys, which will again desaturate like we've been doing over the marble. And we'll even use a light grey, and that'll help lighten it up a bit while desaturating it. So I think it'll be okay. I think we'll keep working with it, but I'm going to trust my gut here because I really don't think I was using that purple. So yeah, Fudd, how do you feel about us turning the spiderweb glittery as well? Because like the bats are glittery because the bats have a magical place in the story. So what do we think about a glittery spider web? Because that could be quite pretty. Or I could just colour it in black. It's just kind of what I'm leaning towards now, is that we just do the spider web black. I don't want it white. Like, a lot of it's in shadow, so it's going to have to be dark anyway. So I'm kind of leaning towards black. I mean, I can always just colour it fully in with black, and then if I don't like it, we just go over it with glitter. Glittery spider webs, you reckon? Yeah. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. So to do the bats, we did base it with an acrylic paint first. That's the only thing. However, since then, I have got the matte black Posca that I could use to base it, and then I don't have to get paint and do all these fiddly lines. That's going to be hella easy. Oh, that makes it a lot more doable as well. And a lot quicker because I don't have to wait for paint to dry. Alright, alright. We have a plan. Alright, you would have still a bit of blue glow here. You wouldn't have the extreme blue glow, but you would have a little residual blue glow. So, let's add that in. Sound asleep! Hello! Yes, we are almost 8 hours in. We're going till we're done. So, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. And because we're nearly at 8 hours, that means that we are almost at 78 hours of this piece. So prior to stream today, we were at 72 and a half. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, we started stream at 70. Yeah, no, hang on. Mass is right because we started at 72 and a half, but I'm counting that 2.5 as free time to allow for things like ad breaks. We took a half-hour break in the middle of this to unpackage some stuff that arrived. So like, yeah. So we're rounding that down to 70 and then we're adding on the total of today's stream. So we're at 78. The maths is right. We're starting to lose the plot. I mean, did we really ever have the plot to begin with? But it's been a lot. I'm really loving how it's all coming together. So we have done a pillar, the balustrade and arch, and then this marble thing here. So now the next step is to finish off the bunting, and we've just decided on the spider webs that are going to be black and glittered like the bats, which I think will help also, although it might distract from the bats. So like the pop at the bats at the moment. I might just colour it in with black pencil and we'll see how we go with black pencil. And then if we decide we want more of a pop, we'll pull out the Poscas and the glitter. But we might just do it with the pencil first. Otherwise we may lose the bats. And I don't want to lose the bats. Like the bats are gorgeous. So yeah, we'll try that first. Believe me, Fud, I have plenty of things that we can make. Plenty of spider related things we can also make glittery. So we will have glitter spiders at some point. But how are you going, sound asleep? It's lovely to see you. I hope this weekend has been treating you good. I hope you've had a wonderful time. Thank you. Fantastic colouring. That makes me feel good. Yeah. Yeah, see, this purple is matching the other purples a lot more. This was definitely... Oh, I did make the right call. I did pull out the wrong purple there. So, let me grab that extender. Let's see if we can get this pencil out. Oh my god. I do not have the hand strength. Oh, new extenders. They're always so difficult. Oh my god. Oh! Whew. Can't wait till they're broken in a bit more. Today has been a day of rest, which is weird and unsettling. I'm glad though. It's very important to take those self-care days. So, back to work tomorrow. Good. Well, enjoy a well-deserved day of rest. It's very important. My day's been good. This has been my whole day. We got up super early for D&D, which is when I also took my pain injection because that was due today. So, oh, thank God. And then D&D was at 6 and was done by just before 8. So then we went back to sleep. And and had another hour or so sleep until about just after 9. Woke up feeling much better because the injection was starting to kick in, which was good, so I could actually mobilize out of bed. And then started to get ready for stream. I popped to the local farmers market that's on next door to me on a Sunday. Got myself a donut, which I still have half of it of beside me, and some delicious sourdough with chili, jalapeno, and cheese in it. It's so good. We've already demolished a third of the loaf. Sounded like something was falling, but we're okay. And now, since then, we've just been streaming. So since just after 10, we're a little late starting because I had some tech issues, but we got that sorted. And yeah, just streaming. But we've made quite a bit of progress, and we're pretty on par with where I predicted. Like, I predicted that it would probably take about 7 hours to do the marble. And it took us 7.5, and then half an hour of unpacking a package. So, you know, that's pretty on par with where I was guessing, allowing for like extra stretches and distractions and things that pop up in stream. We're doing pretty well. I've also decided we're colouring these in black too. We're just going to do all this black. We're just going to keep it simple. Marble looks so good. I really like the marble. I really like how it came out. It's taken a lot more effort, but I just think it really adds to that luxury feeling of this place. Because again, this is Sir Bobbington III's, you know, humble manor. It's not really humble at all, but it's his rich house, you know? Like, it makes sense that he has a really deep, gorgeous, marbled terrace area. We've got, like, some sort of fancy walls, gorgeous tile. Right. Had the spoons and the right tape, I think this would have been a really cool one to use washi tape as wallpaper. Possibly could have also used some stamps or something to create sort of like a brocade effect for the walls and given it a wallpaper brocade effect. That would have looked quite cool. But I don't mind the plain red. I think the red also really pops. Time locked. Hello. It is the Halloween party. We are still going on it. But we're on the home stretch. Whoop. Sorry. We're on the home stretch. Yeah. We're streaming today till it's done. So we're definitely on the home stretch because we're finishing it today no matter what. So, yeah. So right now we're working on the bunting up here. Ooh, need to get rid of that excess cord so we don't get light. We're finishing it today. Do it, do it. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's what I've been saying all along. You know, I started it in October. It was meant to be done in October. We didn't plan on COVID. So that knocked a week out. So a week into November kind of lines up with what I expected it to take. We would have had a bit less to colour in today, but I also ended up doing some extra hours in work on Friday instead of tackling more of the marble off stream. But that's okay. We got there in the end. So yes, we've coloured in all the remaining marble elements today. So not this pillar. We did the pillar on the other side, but like that in this arch, but again, the one on the other side. We finished all that off today. And now we're starting on this bunting and the spider webs up top here. Yes, put all your swords in chat. Put all your threatening weapons. Fill it with water. Threaten me to finish it. Threaten me with a good time. So good. I did say in the, you know, the social media posts, are you going to help me or hinder me, essentially? Keep me on task, but also keep me distracted. Oh, the weapons! Yes, I see Ruby's sword. Oh, the little dagger knife. It's cute. We're certainly keeping you. Yay, you're not getting rid of me? You're not getting rid of me? I get to exist? Oh, you really like me. You're letting me exist. I'll stop having an existential crisis then about existence, because apparently I exist and I'm being kept. Where is it? There it is. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Alright, since we're here, should we do the spiderweb? We might as well do the spiderweb. Spiderweb, unfortunately, is rather boring, but one of those sort of you gotta do it things where we're essentially just colouring over it with 3 colours. There's not too much to it. We do have some in the blue though, so I do need to consider, well, yes, because the rope has blue reflex, so the spiderweb has blue reflex. Let's just start with a section of it, because I'm also lazy. And I want to get more of the bunting done to kind of also help assess it. But let's see what a bunch of this looks like coloured in black. Because again, if we don't like it, we can just cover it with Posca, and then we can cover it with glitter as well. Which glittery spiderweb sounds cool, but I think it's actually going to distract from the bats. So I think if we just do it plain black, it'll be effective, but it won't be distracting from our magic bats. Niddle! Hello! Hello! We will stop fearing. They've been threatening me with good times and also to keep me on task. Like, chat is claiming they're not going to distract me, but also feel free to distract me because it's me and I'm always distracted. But hello in lovely. Hello, welcome in lovely. I just skipped a bunch of words there. So happy you came in at glitter time? Well, that's just what we've been discussing. So, you can see here we have these deliciously glittery bats. I love the bats. I love the bats. They are the only thing on this page that are that black. So a lot of your focus is kind of drawn to them, but it's not enough to distract you. So we were talking about the spider web, and one of the things I could do is I could do the same thing to the spider web, but I think it's going to be too much. Right now we've just got those little pops, so it's enough, but it's not enough to fully distract you. So it's sort of that and situation. I do also have other glitters that we could consider. I have one that's more like a silvery paint that's still a black glitter but with a silver reflect rather than the rainbow. I don't know. I'm going to start by colouring in a section of this black, and then we're just going to kind of have a look and assess. And if need be, I'll colour all the bunting first, colour all the spider webs black with the pencils, and then we'll decide from there. So we're not colouring the whole spider web, I'm just colouring a section of it so I can kind of assess. Yeah, I like at the moment, like we've got the iridescent shimmer outside for the magic night sky, and then we've got the glittery bats, and the bats are also magic in the story, so it's like that kind of makes sense that they're both glitter, and I don't feel like this page needs a bunch of glitter, and I feel horrendous saying that because it's me and I will literally coat an entire page with glitter, but I actually don't feel like it needs it, you know? So I feel like the glitter might be more effective in that small punch of glitter rather than just glittering everything. Which is incredible to say, but yes, in the story, the bats are summoned by Winifred and Mary to help defend when they stumble across the treachery of Sir Bobbington III, and it's how part of the reason how the rest of the rest of lore learn about the fact that, hey, there's actually magic, just not in this version of lore. It's protected and guarded. So we can just dip into all that glitter. You know, I have enough glitter, we could literally fill a bathtub of my glitters and go for a glitter bath. Just saying. Not joking. I have a lot of glitters. And that's not even getting into, like, cosmetic glitters and nail polish glitters and... yeah. You want glitter, we got glitter. Oh, the glitters. It does not sound sanitary, but sounds incredibly fun. Yeah. Yeah, and I would not recommend doing it uncloved because glitter is tiny and that stuff gets everywhere already. And, you know, I don't want to be picking glitter out of my belly button for a month. It'd be awesome fun, but also not long term. Alright, so that's just a small section of it. But I think I'm right in calling it and just doing it the matte black. It may change when we do everything. And again, we will assess at the end. Like, when we finish colouring and everything, we will stop and see and be like, do we need to add glitter anywhere? Do we need to add anything else anywhere? So we might come to the end and go, let's add in glitter too. Because like, I might add glitter to the centre of the candles, for example, make them sparkly, or... you know, there might be little pops where we go, actually, we could add a little bit here or add something here. So, but I think for now, this is the right call to make it just matte black. Wait. Yay. More pencil work instead of quick Posca work. So if we're chucking in the addition of the spiderwebs, we're probably looking closer to 2 hours for all the bunting. To also add in all the spiderweb details and the rope details. But it's got to be done. Gotta be done. So how is everyone going on this fine Sunday/Saturday, depending where you are? It is currently 6 PM on Sunday night. We have just hit over 8 hours of stream. We're going till it's done, so we've still got quite a bit of stream to go. Even if we do choose to glitter the web, we can't do it till the end anyway, because the moment I glitter, I have to stop for it to dry. And I can blast it with a hairdryer, but I find with stickles, it kind of changes the texture of it. So it's better to leave it to dry for a little bit and then come in and finish it off with a hairdryer. And you get a better dry, basically, in trying to speed dry it. So it's also one of those factors of, even if we choose to glitter it, we're still not glittering it till the end anyway, so we might as well assess at the end. So many fiddly little sections. I have a big queer movie night, homemade dinner and silver linings playbooks with all my allies and queer friends. How yes. That sounds amazing. It sounds like a really lovely evening. sounds like the sort of thing that I should really do some evening, but yeah, I can't kind of sit and watch a movie anymore. I'm kind of really bad for it because usually if a movie's playing, I'm also colouring. Alright, now before we go any further, we have a blue glow. Oops, we went a bit bad there with the line work, but that's okay. Again, this is all just kind of base coat. We're going to be working over a bunch of this anyway, so it'll be fine. The moment we learn how much I coloured over the spider webs while doing all the other bits. I don't think we're on our usual playlist, and this might get... No, we're still on Stream Beats. We're just really far into Stream Beats. It's like, I'm pretty sure there's another Christmas album before I hit the end of the playlist. And then Spotify decides I need to move into copyrighted music, and then I get pinged. Alright, so... blend out with the blue a little bit. We will also use Posca in there to help with the blue glow again, just like we have everywhere else. Alright, now we add in our Payne's Grey. So this is step 2 of the greys that we base with, and then after that we go over with black. Because if we go straight in with black, it's a very warm black and it doesn't actually fill out the paper very cleanly. But if we put down a couple of layers first, then when we go over with the black, it reads more as a true black and it fills in the pigment of the page. The texture of the page, wow, better. Kind of love the baseline here. Yeah, there's actually some really good stuff on the Stream Beats playlist. It's kind of my go-to for stream because it's just easy to put on the whole playlist. It lasts for ages and there's some surprisingly good beats in there and just kind of keeps me going. And it's all royalty free, copyright free, and you can play it on your stream without infringement notices because it's Stream Beats and it's, you know, designed to be streamed. Until somebody uses the music as a base to their own music and then claims copyright on that, and then YouTube's like, hang on. You're like, no, 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 no. Oh my goodness, I can't believe, but I can believe, because time be flying. So, it is almost time for an ad break. Now, we do run these ads every hour on the channel because of the fact that they help me with my mobility. If I just sit here and colour for like 8 hours straight, we'd be screaming at this point. But we use these ad breaks to work as like a dedicated reminder to stop and stretch, and we drop pencils and we stretch for at least 3 minutes. I'm going to put you on the Be Right back screen because I'm actually going to pop to the bathroom. So maybe a couple more than 3 minutes. I also have to take medication because it's also pain medication time. So take this opportunity to do some self-care. Please make sure that you hydrate and take a stretch yourself, especially if you have been sitting since the last ad break. Very important to stretch. And for those of you going to Adland, well, everyone's going to the break screen. So I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Okay, thank you. Much better. Much, much better. Right, so now we just have to re-glove back up. Oh, compression gear. That's one. And then number two. Fold it into itself. And the other big thing to do is pain meds. You're still wearing compression stuff for your ankle? Oh, yeah. It's kind of part and parcel of daily life for me, especially while streaming. Or doing lots of art. It just helps a lot with the swelling. I used to just keep it on this hand, but I've been having like pins and needles and losing sensation in this hand. So they suspect it's carpal tunnel. We're still investigating it. So one of the things I read was compression gear is good for it. And it's like, well, I already have the gloves, so that's easy. No. Not repetitive stress. If any wrist is likely to get repetitive stress, it would be this one. But because I have a condition called ankylosing spondylitis, it's an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis that causes your body to attack various parts of your body instead of what's causing you to be unwell. So it started out in the spine for me, and that's where it hits for most people, but I have a particularly aggressive form that likes to attack all over my body. And so this is the latest area it likes to attack. So even though it's the AS possibly coming in and attacking the nerve joints, causing the nerves to pinch, causing the carpal tunnel. So it's like carpal tunnel, but it's caused by AS. It's the same thing as like I get uveitis, which is where the blood vessels in my eye swell in the lining of my eye. Freaking painful. So it's called uveitis, but it's because of the ankylosing spondylitis. There's a lot of stuff like that where I get secondary conditions from my primary condition. It sucks. It sucks, but we manage. Which is why it's so important we do things like those ad breaks, because seriously, like the amount of pain I used to be in streaming continuously without breaks. Whew. So, as much as the ads suck, and I really do apologise for sending you to Adland, it's the perfect reminder for me to stop and have a timed 3-minute break where I will actively stretch. So, in that one, like I normally leave the camera on and stretch in front of you all. That one I turned it off because I went to the bathroom and then I was using my walking frame to do a few zoomies around the apartment and do some stretches and stuff like that. So, and then I also ate the last of my donut. So, we got a little bit done in the ad break. But mostly we did the zoomies, which is good. So we're feeling good and loose and limber. No worries. You can actually do WTFAS, I think is the actual command. What the F is, what the FAS. And then there is a box down below that I think also has quite a bit of a description in it about what it is and stuff like that. So I'd never heard of it till I got diagnosed with it. So yeah, it's sucky, but we manage. And it's like there's a few things I do on stream because I think it's important to acknowledge. So like I take my pain meds and we have a thing about reminding people about their meds. So it's perfect time to do a chat med check. If I don't catch on my own spittle. Chat, have you taken your meds? Do you need to take your meds? Do a quick check. Have you taken all your meds? Are you due meds? Do you need to organise meds? How are you going on your meds? And yeah, again, we do things like run the ad breaks because it's a form of self-care, and self-care is important. It's good to remind you all to take a stretch break every once in a while, because, you know, it's good to actually stop and stretch. Right, that's in the wrong position, so let's move that up there, and then we can actually work in the right position. Well, now, good reminder. Heck yeah, that's the point of it. Apparently, we also need to do a washing check, because the amount of us that all have washing in our machines and we forget about it until somebody mentions it on stream and we're all like, oh crap, washing. It's happened to me countless times. I can tell you right now, I do not have washing currently in the machine. My towels have finally dried, so we've just freed up the line. So I should put washing in the machine so that I can put washing out. Now that the clothes horse for drying is free. I should, however, set a timer for in half an hour or so, and I should put some actual food on for dinner, and we should probably have a reasonable break at the next one and actually have some food and do some proper, like a good 20 minutes of stretching and walking around and stuff like that. Dinner's going to be easy. It's just going to be chicken tenders in the air fryer. I already have a beautiful cucumber salad made. It's going to be a pretty straightforward, no spoons dinner, but it's also really, really tasty. The good chicken tenders and the cucumber salad is just, oh, so tasty. And it's been sitting there for a day, so a lot of the cucumber water has come out, which has made like a beautiful vinegar dressing at the bottom of it. The cucumber's still crisp and fresh, but that dressing works really good over the chicken tenders. I spent all day doing washing and drying. Now's the time for medicine. Hell yes, you deserve a good break. Well done on doing all that housework and household chores. I unfortunately probably will have to spend all of Monday doing cleaning, but it really needs to be done. I need to spend a day cleaning. It is horrendous around here. There's a lot you can't see with the angle of the camera for a reason. But yeah, it's getting pretty bad around here. I mean, admittedly, with COVID, like, I didn't do anything for a week, and everything's just piled up. But even since then, it's been pretty bad for a while. So it's definitely due a good cleanup. Right, I need to move that right out of the way because I'm getting a bunch of shine reflect, which means you're going to get weird shadows for a moment. But I need to be able to see without the shine reflect. Curry, yum! Oh, I remember what I forgot to do on my break that I've been doing all day. We've been posting to the Instagram stories about updates on where we're at. Let's do a video one this time. Come on, camera. Come on, phone. What are we? We're at 8.5 hours in. All marble completed. Onto the bunting. Do 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 do. Share. Boom. Sorry, I try to do that on ad breaks rather than when I'm actually meant to be colouring, but I forgot. I was too busy doing zoomies. Because when you have a walking frame, anytime you walk fast is zoomies, because you're zooming a walking frame around. At least I'm going to stick with that argument, because it makes it way more fun than saying, yeah, I have a walking frame. I have a zoomie maker. Zoom, 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 zoom. Now, if only it would make everything zoomy, like me colouring. Still on two minds about the spider web. We'll wait till the end. I love putting glitter on things, so I think part of it is just I want to glitterify everything, but also I don't think it needs glitter. Maybe I might just have to do like an extra coat of black on it or something. Again, we'll assess it at the end. It's one of those things that's hard to tell until we get all the white covered. The black's never going to look right until every piece of white is covered, because even the whites of the page are coloured. So we'll get all that done and then we'll assess and be like, okay, yeah, no, we need this. Where's the Prisma that we're using? There. Oh my god, having so many pencil extenders, so much easier to do all this. Ugh, I don't know why I waited so long to get so many more. Not having to constantly swap out all the tiny pencils. So much easier. Of course, it is kind of difficult to take them out of the pencil extenders right now, but they will loosen over time in usage, so that's fine. I want that one back actually. Okay, so here we have the backlit. So I used ultramarine to mark out, and then we're going to use the light ultramarine to start blending, and then we're also going to use some Prisma. Our one Prisma, the blue slate Prisma that we've been using for this glow, because it makes it hard to work back over the rim with the polys. Alright, so we're still quite a bit in the dark, but we are starting to lighten here a bit. I just realized I forgot something very important to do on these other bunting flags. I forgot to do the shadow from the little ring thingy above it. Ring thingy tube. The tube of fabric that goes over the rope so that the buntings stay in place. I can't remember the actual name of it, but it's basically a tube. No, we're not jumping straight in with black there. We need to build that up. Okay, where is Payne's Grey? There. Oh, sorry. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Cool. Around 7 o'clock I might also go and just post in a couple of Discords that I'm still going, because it's a different audience than my usual, because this is when a lot of the Kiwis come in now. So, and a lot of the time they don't get to see me because I'm not usually going still. But like I said, we're going till it's done. Even if that means we're going for 24 hours. I doubt it'll be 24 hours, but then again, it is me. Who knows? Good thing I have like 15 energy drinks in the fridge. I appreciate you all being here, even if you're just, you know, lurking away in the shadows while you do your own projects. Really helps out, because this is going to be a long ass night for me, and I really appreciate you all just being in the shadows and just supporting me and hanging out with me so I don't feel so alone while I work on this, because again, we're going to be going a while. But we time this with the best physical day for me. Appreciate you too. Oh, well, I appreciate you. Appreciate you too, Fud, for being my mod and being here. I know modding on my channel is kind of chill and we don't really deal with it a lot, but I appreciate having a mod here as well, just to keep an eye on things. Because it means that I can be here, not have to be like, gotta check chat. Gotta check chat. Though I usually only get targeted with spam bots. So that's pretty much the only thing we deal with on this channel is spam bots. Everyone else is pretty good at being chill and good about following the glittery, bubbly, safe space rules. And I know some of y'all try really hard with that, so I appreciate that. But it just makes things a lot easier for me, because I can go to other channels that are a bit more adult themed and I can joke about stuff and talk about stuff. But it also means on a day where I can't handle that stuff, I can just not go to those channels. But if it was my channel and it popped up and it was a day I couldn't handle some stuff, then I would just feel like I don't even want to stream anymore. So it just guarantees that we can. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, the art community is also a lot chiller than everywhere else, but also it's not as bad as it used to be. Like, oh my gosh, back in the day I had some hate rates, because I've always had a face cam on. I just think it helps connect, and I like streams with a face cam because I like talking to the artist and seeing the artist talk to me as I engage with them. But I fully understand that a lot of people aren't comfortable with face cams, and that's why PNG tubers and VTubers are so popular. I fully get it, you know? But it's just a personal thing for me. I engage more on streams where I can see the streamer, because it feels like I'm talking more to an actual person, you know, rather than somebody. But so I've always had a face cam, but then, you know, back when the hate raids were a lot more prevalent, because oh my gosh, were they? The amount of times I would get people who would raid in as a group just to call me fat, obese, whale, all sorts of bullshit names back in the day. And yes, I will use a swear word there because they were absolute bullshit. It's like, if you have nothing better to do with your time, then whatever. Yeah. So, and then there used to be a big trend of people signing up for accounts with spam email accounts so that they could make names that would pass through, and people would read out, you know, thank you for subscribing, yada yada yada, and it would be like one that got through that I didn't pick up, and luckily Pencil Butter picked it up and was like, oh my god, Amy, no, that's not the name, this is what they're actually saying, was actually a racist slur. And I didn't realize, and I read it out loud, and she very quickly messaged me because she was my mod in there, and she kicked them out and then explained what it was, and I was like, oh my god, I am so sorry, I didn't even see that. It was horrible. I felt so bad. Like, I didn't even click that was what they were meaning in the name. Yeah, so that's why a lot of people have anonymous follows as well. Plus, some people genuinely don't want their name showing up that they're lurking in the chat, which is cool as well. I have thought about doing that. It's probably something I should consider doing. But that was the reason, like, Samsara has her followers anonymous, because, you know, some people still do that and they pop up with a terrible username. And I'm just like, seriously, you got nothing better to do with your life than just be a troll? Like, there's so many more important things to deal with. Yeah, but again, we're very lucky here. Not really a target for a lot of people, and even if we do, I've got amazing mods who will kick people out quicker than you can bat an eyelid. And one of the big things to me is keeping this safe space where people feel comfortable to come and just lurk and hang out and chill. I've talked about it before, people falling asleep on my streams as well. Like, that's really cool to me because that means you feel safe. So it's very important to me that I keep a safe space. So that's why we have the trigger alert that pops up, and the ability to force me to change topic if something does come up that is a trigger for you, because we want to try and keep it a safe space. I can't guarantee to keep every trigger out of chat, because we do talk about mental health, but if it is a bad day and you don't want to hear about that, we'll change the topic. That's the point of the command. Yeah, it's helped a lot. Oh, we've got a stretch. Thank you. I'm going to take advantage of that to stand up again and click the back. Thank you. Time locked. Oh. Yeah, as much as I don't like AI art, there are certain things about AI that has been good, and that has been the AI auto mod training. And that's been really, really quite neat to see come into play, and has helped a lot. Like, the fact that a lot of spam bots are now being held, it's just fantastic. I'm noticing the spam bots are changing their message now so that they don't get pinged with the hold this message thing. Yeah. But yeah, that was always a big problem. I think there's one stream where I had 15 spam bots come in. It was like one of the worst streams for it. It was luckily a very quiet stream, so I was just able to sit there and just keep banning people. Swing that ban hammer, or swing that mod sword. Yeah, you mentioned before you're in a mod Discord. I keep meaning to ask you about that, because it's quite cool that there is those sort of things available. But I'm also like, I barely engage in the Discords that I'm in anyway, because I get very overwhelmed by the amount of Discords I'm in. I have a bunch of them muted because I want to support, but I genuinely cannot engage in that much social media. I find Discord in particular is very overwhelming for me. Like during Yes And, when I was the head of moderation team and therefore head of the moderators of Discord for that charity, and I had to be actively monitoring on Discord, I just couldn't engage even in my own Discord. I was so socially burnt out just doing that one Discord. And so every other Discord was basically on mute. And if I had a couple of spoons, I might go in and check somebody, or if I got like a notification to go and check in. And even then I was missing notifications left and right because I was dealing with the Yes And Discord. And I had amazing team leads who were actually all over it and onto stuff in the Discords before I even got there. But it was also the thing that I took on for myself. Yeah, and so that's a big reason why I make sure everything goes to Facebook FUD, because I know you're one of the ones who are actively watching on Facebook. My mum is Facebook. A lot of the older... Yes, I feel terrible saying that, but a lot of the older people who follow me are Facebook. But that's also good. Like, Facebook's easy for me. Instagram's my go-to. Instagram's my comfortable space because it's pictures and it's curated to just be cat videos, colouring videos, and sparkly makeup. So Instagram is great for me. But Instagram also auto-posts to Facebook. So it's real easy to just post to Instagram and send it across to Facebook. So that's nothing for me. So that's why I still do the Facebook side. Yeah, I forget to check Facebook for messages, so I'm pretty bad on that front. So Facebook Messenger is safe to contact me, but if you message me on my Facebook page, I might not get to it straight away because I forget to check that one for messages. But yeah, I try with the Facebook, but I'm definitely a lot more active on Instagram, and then trying to get better at my Discord. But there's my Discord, there's YouTube, there's Patreon, there's Instagram, there's Facebook, and this is why I haven't gone back to TikTok, even though there is quite a big colouring community on TikTok apparently, and I should be looking into doing shorts on TikTok, which again I could also put onto Instagram, so there is cross-platform there. But also TikTok is a hell of a rabbit hole that I lose hours to, and there's a reason I deleted the app, because I had like literally days where I would spend 8 hours on TikTok just scrolling, especially when I got into that headspace. I would just go down the rabbit hole and I could not stop. And I can stop with YouTube shorts, I can stop with Instagram shorts, cannot stop with TikTok. I don't know what it is about that app. So yeah, so part of me is like, oh, I should also get back on TikTok, and I should, because I do have a TikTok. I used to post on TikTok. It was mostly crochet stuff, I think. I can't even remember. I can't remember what I posted on there. I don't even know. Guess what? I have a TikTok. It's the same username as every other platform. I technically have a Twitter because I stole this username on Twitter so that nobody else could use it. I think I put out one tweet saying this is my first tweet and I don't know what I'm doing here. Same username. I don't even have the app on my phone, but feel free to go and download it. I am literally Amy Ward Art everywhere, because when a social media thing pops up, I try to grab the username so that I can keep the branding across everything in case I choose to go there. I have not gone to Fridge yet, and I should probably go and grab that username. I did the same thing with Patreon. Before I even started a Patreon, I grabbed the username because that was when I was doing my art prints, and I was like, this seems like a worthy thing when I was doing the arts. Yeah. Honestly, social media is one of the things I struggle with the most. Social media is just overwhelming and too much, but it is unfortunately what you have to do this day to get yourself out there. But that's a big reason why when people are in here chatting about what they're doing, I'm like, post your links, share your links, because it is so hard to get your voice out there, because you are screaming into a sea of everyone being like, buy my stuff, check this out, check this, and it's so hard to get yourself out there. So the only way I have grown is because other people have said, hey, this person is cool, come check them out, to their audience. So the least I can do is, you know, when you're in here, be like, you've got cool stuff, show your stuff. This is why I'm like, post your links, share your stuff. Why I want to start the art share channel on Discord, to show people stuff live on stream. Like, I love doing that over at Doomstream. I think it's so fun, and all these sort of plans just to help. Like, you guys have given me so much, the least I can do is show off all your amazing stuff. So yeah. Also, Sandwich, hello. And yeah, because like, I don't have the funds to go out and buy everything from everyone. I would if I could, believe me, because y'all have got some cool stuff. Like, I want to get some art from Sandwich, I want to get some art from Fud. There's so much cool stuff out there. There's so much that I want to get, and I don't have the funds. But if I can push your stuff and be like, come get it, I will. Right, what was I doing? I don't even know. We went on a tangent again. Hey, I was about to call you Fud. Hey, Sandwich. I hope work was okay. Welcome back. I can't remember what you saw, what I was working on last time. I feel like it was marble. I feel like you were here when I was working on the marble. We have now finished all the marble. I'm starting to lose the plot. We are almost 9 hours in. I thought the bunting would take us an hour. We haven't even finished one half of the bunting. So this I'm a little worried about. This may put us a bit behind. But also we did end up doing the spider web as well, so that's okay. Again, we're streaming till it's done, so if I'm still here at 3 AM streaming, I'm still here at 3 AM streaming. I probably should put on some proper food though, because I have literally not eaten anything except for half a donut and 2 pieces of bread and some candy on stream. So I should probably eat something that isn't just carbs at some point. It was okay. Can't wait for the 18th. Hells yes, it's so exciting. I'm so proud of you. What a big step. I do. In fact, we have 20 minutes to the next ad break. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop up for 2 seconds, chuck in the chicken tenders into the air fry so they can cook for 20 minutes. And then by the time the ad break is on, it'll be time for dinner. And I can get the dinner. And we'll just take it a little bit longer to have a meal at that ad break. Ooh. Ooh. Come out. There we go. Oh, I guess we're doing fruit. Right, 2-second dinner prep is done. It's pretty easy though, because I've already got the salad made in the fridge. It's left over from last night. We're just dumping chicken tenders in the air fryer. It's not a fancy dinner, but it is a delicious dinner. It's the Louisiana chicken tenders, which I'm pretty sure most Kiwis know about. It's the KFC tenders. They're so tasty. They're unfortunately not gluten-free, so tummy, but they're yummy and they're easy. And sometimes that's more important. That's so good. Yeah. So we've got those in the air fryer. And then I have a, if anyone knows the cucumber salad, that they call it like Chinese. It's got a proper name in Chinese. I can't even remember it. I'm going to butcher it. But it's basically the smashed cucumber salad where they will literally pound a cucumber into chunks. I did not. I just chopped mine up because my hands weren't cooperating last night when I made it, and it was easier for me to chop with a knife than try and bang with a pot to crack a cucumber. But it's that and like sesame oil, chili, garlic, a little bit of soy, a little bit of vinegar. I used lemon juice because I had half a lemon to use up. It's literally just cucumber and a spicy seasoning. So freaking good. I chucked in green onion and coriander because I had it chews up. But yeah, just so tasty. And because it's been sitting there for a day, I had some, because I made enough for today as well. A little bit of the water, because I didn't salt the cucumbers, because again, lazy. So a bit of the water has come out, but it makes like a beautiful dressing at the bottom, which we're going to pour over the chicken tenders, so they're going to be really tasty. It sounds like they'd be mushy, but they're actually not. Like, you're doing it in big chunks, so even though it's been sitting in the fridge for 24 hours, it still won't be mushy. It'll still be really tasty. It'll still have a good crunch and tastiness to it. So yeah, that's it. We're having cucumber and chicken tenders. We're having a kid's dinner. It's a little bit fancier than a kid's dinner, but it's a kid's dinner. And I don't even care because it's tasty. And the cucumbers will also be very hydrating because we need some more water. So yeah, let's see if we can at least finish this half of the bunting. Alright, so we are starting to get to a lighter here. We are starting to get a bit more lightness. So we don't need to go quite as dark in the orange, but we still need a bit of darkness to the orange. It's not the same as where we get into the bright lights. But it's not quite that orange over there. But yes, what is everyone's dinner plans tonight? What are we doing for those of us that are about to have dinner? Or breakfast, or lunch, or your midnight snack? What is on people's menus? Make me hungry. I think I actually ended up putting a picture of last night's dinner into the food category in Discord as well. Pretty sure I did that because I know I also put it in Vi's because I was in Vi's stream while I was at it. Oh, I cannot tell you the joy of having so many pencil extenders. This is just wonderful. Why did I not do this earlier? You know, there's a little part of me that was hoping I'd be done within 9 hours and then I could keep working on another page for a couple of hours. I knew it was unrealistic, but a little part of me was hoping that maybe would be done by this point and then I could start a new page. But also, I knew that was very unlikely. Did I? I don't think I went over that with the medium orange. I did not. That's the issue. Like, why are you not looking right? Ugh, baby. So silly. So silly. We're doing good so far this month. Like, I've already completed off 2 pages this month, and it's only the 5th of November. Because I spent yesterday, because again, I could have worked on this some more yesterday, but instead I finished off my Patreon Poseidon page, which was really good, and then I chose to finish off a old work in progress, because, like, I'm not completing the Mythomorphia goal this year. We know that much. I've accepted the fact we're not completing Mythomorphia this year. I'll still try and do a couple more pages in it, but I'm not going to push myself. But the other goal is, because I filmed the completed works in progress and completed pages tour in February, of all my books, I had a list basically from that video of all my work in progress pages. And of course over the year there's been new work in progress pages made and there's been pages finished. And it'd be really nice if all the pages that are listed in that February video I complete. I doubt I'll complete all of them, but we started at 55 in that video and it's now at, I think it was 18. Is what the list is. We've got an updated one somewhere around here. God, there's so much crap everywhere. There it is. Ooh, updated list. So, like, some of these are double page spreads. So, the ones with stars are 2 pages. So, that counts as 2 pages, I think. Yeah. So, because I have completed, I think that clothing was an old one. I'm going to complete it as an old one. And then this parrot double page spread is in progress and nearly done as well. So that's at 17 now. So if I can get this down to single figures, I think that's really good. Like, there's obviously a few more pages since then, with all the stuff I started this year, but it's progress. And ideally, I will eventually get all my work in progress pages down to single digits. There's probably some that are missing in there, to be perfectly honest, though. Like, off the top of my head, I have a sneaking suspicion I actually have one in a Camilla D'Erico book. And it's literally, I've just painted the background. Which maybe I'm not counting that as a work in progress anymore, because I've just painted a background. That might be the case. I know I stopped counting. I had a couple of pages in Selena Phoenix books that I was testing the paper on, and they're just awful. But those books include 2 of each image. So I think I've just decided that rather than counting them as work in progress pages, because they're not salvageable, because I was genuinely just really testing the paper, we're just going to call them that. They were test pages. So we're just going to write them off and just pretend I haven't worked in those books at all. But yeah, the parrot spread from Fragile Worlds, which is literally just a couple of parrots on a branch. That one hasn't got much left to finish, so I could see that one being done this month. Might also pull out Worlds Within Worlds, because the copyright information page, the work in progress in there, that's been a work in progress for a long time. It's one where I will pull it out and I'll just work on an animal. It's another underwater one. You know, you all know I love the underwater pages, so it's underwater themed, but it's really cool. It's just sea creatures, but they all have little houses on their backs. So it's another underwater world. It's very cool. But we ain't doing anything till we finish this one. I think I might need to do something like a bit less detailed before we tackle the next one though. We might just have to have like a... I haven't done any portraiture based ones in a while. We might need to do a portraiture based one. Actually, I've got a work in progress in Nico Girls, the anime special Colouring Heaven. That would be a good change, and that's like really close to being done as well, and it's an old work in progress. So maybe we'll pull that one out next. Finish that one off. I like that plan. Because again, it's not far from being finished off. It's all been coloured with alcohol markers, and I think I've even done some of the pencil shading on it. I just need to finish the pencil shading. If I can even remember what pencils I was using. I'll figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. Whoop. Alright, we're starting to get a lot lighter with our bunting here, because we're starting to go... That's me just hitting my camera again. Alright. Now, let's make our bunting glow. Nope, I don't like that. We'll erase that for the moment. We'll come back to the rope. I'm probably going to have to buy another one of these Glacier Blue Poscas by the end of this, because we've used this one so much. But it really just helps with making these glowing outlines. Now we're not trying to do every section like we did with the balustrade, because this is not directly outside. This is not like in the direct blue, but it is getting quite a bit of the blue light. So we want some blue glow in it, but we still want to be able to have sections. That was really bad. Where we can still see the blue lines. So the key here is thin and sketchy lines. And then we're going to blend it out a bit. The highlight feels more subtle, but it's still there. Is going to pop quite strangely on the blue, on the orange, because they are complementary, so it's going to stand out a lot against the orange, but not so much against the purple, for example. So my bad line work here made me miss part of the line, so we're going to have to fill that out more intently. just want to, that line there. So that transition's a little less obvious. What do we think? Does it look like blue bunting being backlit? We want our black. I definitely at the very least have to go over the spider web one more time, but we'll do that afterwards, I think. Yeah, we're here. We might as well clean up spider web a little bit. We've got a couple of minutes while the tenders finish cooking, so we might as well make sure it's more solidly opaque. I just realized I never moved the lights back in place, so you've been getting all the weird shadows, and I'm so sorry, but it's also been actually quite useful to work without the intense shine reflex we've been having. I might try turning off the lights behind me so it's just lights directly in front of me, and then we might be able to have the light back a bit further, because we haven't got outdoor light to worry about so much now because we're heading into nighttime. In fact, we'll probably start hearing fireworks soon. Possibly. Could be a case that nobody could afford fireworks, so we don't get any fireworks, which would also be valid and perfectly fine. I'd rather not have surprising explosions. Yeah, definitely needed another layer of the black just to darken and smooth it out. We want this spider web dark, you know? It's meant to be a black spider web. And since we're not going to do the Posca route at this stage, because we ain't doing the glitter route at this stage, alright, we're a minute away from the ad break, which should be just enough time to finish off this black. So we didn't quite finish off the bunting, but also we did get this job done. And this is a job I was not looking forward to, because so boring. Colouring over something that's already coloured with more of the same colour. But also it's sometimes essential. But yes, so we're going to let this ad break run. I'm going to organise my dinner, and then we are going to have just a little, like, 20-minute, half-hour break while I eat my dinner. We'll sit and we'll chat for a while, and then we will carry on. You know, one day I should organise something like Words on Stream and pull that up so we can play that. I think I did sign up for it as a streamer. Yeah, that one more coat just really helped with the spiderweb. But, oh, look at it. Look at it. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Just for my ease, I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen just so I can do all the zoomies on my walking frame without worrying about the camera. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes with my dinner. Enjoy the ads if you're going to Adland. Look at that for timing. Right as we come back from ads. Welcome to my dinner. There's probably way too much here, but also it's looking really freaking good. Also grabbed some more of the jalapeno cheese bread because the sourdough is amazing. It's so tasty. But yes, we've probably got way too much here, but also I'm hungry. So, let's just move over to just chatting for a moment. Actually, no, it should be food and drink. Is it food and drink or is it eating? I thought there was an eating category, or did they just move it under food and drink? Nah, just food and drink. That's fine. And I'm pretty sure I don't have to change this to have an alcohol content warning, because we're not having enough to get drunk. We're just having half a beer with dinner. But yes. So how's everybody going? How's life treating us today? What's the beer? I'm gonna spill this on myself. At some point. It's already happened. How did I know? This is brand new clean today too. God. And of course it's chili oil. Honestly, the amount of times I've spilt chili on these hoodies, it's always this one. Because it's always the light one. Alright. Take the phone out. We're going to freeze for a moment. We're going to be cold. But I don't mind if we drop food on this, because this is mostly a black t-shirt. In fact, if I wanted to, I could also take my dress down to my waist and turn it into a skirt. Because the black t-shirt is a black t-shirt. That's fine. Now, if the camera's picking up too many chewing sounds, I mean the microphone, picking up too many sounds and it's getting a bit icky, please let me know, because I know that can be an issue for some people. I'm the type of person that falls asleep to ASMR eating videos because I'm weird like that, so. This is where we should have something like Nitro Kart Racing. When do I have to do to set it up? Oh, not Nitro Kart, Nitro Stream Racing. I might go a bit laggy here. Yeah, no, it's not even loading. Okay, something to consider. We're doing pretty good though, like in terms of where I thought we'd be. Like, we're not far behind where I thought we'd be. So I'm pretty pleased. Like, I'm feeling pretty onto it in terms of the progression. And at this stage, nothing's like sprung up on me as being really far behind or stuff like that. And so, like I said, before stream, we were at 72.5 hours of colouring. I rounded that down to 70 because I knew there would be breaks today. So, like, the half hour that we spent unpacking the package, the half hour that we're going to take for dinner. Yeah. So we can still just add whatever the stream total is to that 70-hour mark, and it will still be relatively accurate. Bad, what's the dinner plans tonight? I know Whoop's always making you amazing things. I'm very jealous. It sounds divine. Sorry, I'm also playing a mobile game. I'm taking the opportunity. It's just one of those, like, match these items to complete orders, and then you progress the story type games. That's cute. Makes my brain happy. And that's important. Happy brain equals happy Amy. Oh yeah, we definitely made too much. I'm already full. I have 3 tenders left in the bag, so I just dumped all 3 in the air fryer. And then this is all the leftover cucumber salad. Yeah, I think it's going to be a complete later dinner. It's okay, it'll keep. It's nothing to chuck the tenders back in the air fryer for a couple minutes to warm them up. It might have a good thing to have nearby if I need to have more of a snack. Right, we do need to eat something because then I can take my other home medication and not sit here and feel completely queasy all night. Cucumber salad is so good. I think because it's super refreshing as well. Yeah, I think I'm full. It's such a ridiculous pile that I've made no dent in. I'm just full of bread. That's the problem. I ate too much bread. It is delicious bread. But it definitely feels better having some proper food in there rather than just bread. Okay. Put the phone on to charge. Ooh. Do I need to wash my hands? Nah, we didn't even get anything on them. Excellent. Oh, very quick dinner break, but much better. The cord has moved forward again. Just keep your pinch back there. Alright. Change the stream title back. We stream till it's done. 70 hours plus! Exclamation of time. Cool, we're back in the art channel. And another marker, so I know what to cut out. Oh, and that makes us reach the 9.5 hour mark. I have sesame seeds stuck in my teeth. Only problem with the salad. When was the last update? It was an hour ago. Let's do a photo this time. That's maybe a bad idea. Right. And to the Facebook. And then can I get the whole thing? This is always the problem. Sorry, camera, you're moving for 2 seconds while we do this. I'll come back. Nude. Okay. 2 seconds to mute for nose, and then we'll be back to it. Cool. All right. Let's get back to it. We're at the 9.5 hour mark. It is 7:37 p.m. here on Sunday evening. All right, you are a purple. Alright, you should technically still have a blue glow. You may not get the Posca blue, but you would still have a blue. You got this! Thank you, Fid. Thank you so much for being here, lovely. I really appreciate it. We got this. I'm gonna estimate another hour and a half or so on the bunting, and that includes the spiderweb. Because half the bunting on the other side is done, so it's not going to take as long, but we have also still got another spiderweb over there as well. So I'm going to estimate another hour and a half on the bunting, and then it'll be all the fun bits. And we'll just work left to right and start filling things in. So yeah, if you see any white spaces on the page and you've got a suggestion for colour, throw them at me, because you never know. I've got some things which I kind of have an idea of what I might do, but I really don't for a lot of the stuff that's unfilled at the bottom that you can barely see anyway. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe we'll do some orange in there, or maybe orange on the candles next to it. There needs to be some orange down there. That's the only one that I'm kind of like, maybe I'll do that. The rest of it, we'll figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. That's Nerdy Crafter Jackie on YouTube. It's like a song, little ditty thing that she'll sing about craft kits. Quite like Nerdy Crafter. I end up watching a lot of her stuff, even though she does a lot of toy, like blind box toy reviews rather than so much arts and crafts. But I also understand, you know, chronic conditions, and the toy stuff does bring in a lot of people to her channel, and she does genuinely enjoy it. But I'm like, make more sculptures. Sammy! Hello! Welcome back. How was rehearsal? I told you I'd still be going by the time you got back. How are you going, lovely? We just had a quick bite of dinner. Now we're back to it. And I mean literally a quick bite, because I barely made a dent on my plate before I was like, actually I'm full. Made way too much, but it's okay because it's sitting there in easy access, and I can always just go and nibble on some more if I feel hungry. Alright, this sounds like the second Christmas album in this playlist. I am correct. So skip to that one. And then skip to that one. Because it's too early for Christmas. Maybe in December I won't skip those two albums. do 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 do. I'm not doing too bad considering we're 10 hours in. Or almost 10 hours in. It was grueling. It got much faster when most of the cast left. They asked so many questions while we were showing. I completely lost interest. Oh. I am indeed. We've been very, very good. Chat, namely Bud and Sandwich, were very much encouraging me to go and make proper dinner, so we did. I mean, it was just chicken tenders and the cucumber salad again, but it was still good. It was more than just the bread that I've eaten all day so far. And yes, we've been taking our hourly breaks, and every 3 hours I've been doing little zoomies around the apartment. We just took additional pain meds, the nightly version. We're not due for regular pain meds for another 2 hours and a bit. Yeah, we're doing good. And I'm not feeling too bad energy-wise. Again, it is the, like, most spoonsy day, as you know. So, we're doing reasonable, considering. The butt's getting a little numb, but we're also just being like, yeah, you know. And the most important thing is I just need to make sure I keep on hydrating, because I keep forgetting to drink water. But we did also just eat piles of cucumbers, so that's also quite hydrating. In fact, I'm going to make the executive decision because I got out the beer to have with dinner. I'm not eating the dinner. I'm going to put the beer away. Maybe we'll pull it out again when we get to like the final detail as like a little celebration for finishing. But yeah, right now, I just don't need it. I'm gonna stick to the water, and I've still got a little bit of energy drink, and can also have another one, or I can make a coffee. I think I have some lemonade too somewhere, so. Right, that was the other thing I was going to do. Oh my gosh, I'm so scatterbrained. We talked about this for dinner. We were going to try this because we're having such issues with the light, and I don't have to compensate for outside now. I think that might work. My face is going to be a little blown out now because that's the main light source. But I think it'll work better for here. So, and for me, it's also easier now because I'm not dealing with shine from those lights. Because I haven't got these, aka outside, to also help balance it. I don't normally night stream, so it's like we have to rearrange everything and be like, how do I stream in this setup? How do I work with this? I don't know what this reminds me of, but it's reminding me of something. But yeah, so what was the last thing you were seeing coloured? It would have been marble. I think we were still working on the archway when you were here. That was 12:30. No, we probably were just finishing off the first pillar even. Yeah, we got all the marble done. Including the centre one. It's all done. And we're now working our way across the bunting. Gosh, it was hours ago. 2 seconds, caller. I just thought of something I could do. One of these I thought I'd set up for night streams. Whoa, not that one. Nope, not that one. This one. I can't remember what it was. We'll just go back to none. It's fine. It's gonna be a little bright. Right, that'll do. Not worth playing around with because it's not going to be the regular. And then we turn control back on that one so that I can adjust the brio if need be and move you back into place. Okay. Sorry about that. Just thought I'd try something. So there's still a couple of nights of rehearsal before opening night, correct? It's getting very close. I know it opens this week coming. I'm so excited for you. Corset off after 8 hours or so. I missed it already, but moving my waist is nice. Where I was way more uncomfortable. Amen. But yeah, that's good of taking it off and you actually don't hate it. Like, that means it's a good corset, so. Because I take mine off and it's like, oh my god. But not because of what it does to the waist. I like what it does on the waist. It's this. Because it, like, it pinches these excess skin here from my weight loss. And so it's designed for a much narrower, so it kind of pinches up there, and I take it off and it's just like, oh. So painful. So. Preview night. Yeah. And then Thursday off, Friday opening. Cool. So exciting. Yeah, I'm a bit gutted. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it over there in time for the show. Which I'm gutted about because I really wanted to see you in it. But I definitely don't have the 260 for the bus available within the next couple of weeks. Yeah, it is though a really pretty one for giving some shape to something that's a bit like, you know, some tops, they just don't sit right. It's like why I like tops that cinch under my boobs, because it just gives you that shape. It's so good. But yeah, I'm with you. But hey, you had such success on your first corset. Maybe you'll just have to make one. And then if we can figure out where to get the patterns from, because oh my god, do I need to replace my corset. Yeah, it's okay. I'm used to you being busy while I'm there. You know I'm good. I just chill out, colour, work, make myself at home. It's very comfortable. legit, I might actually talk to you about if once you feel confident enough to make someone for someone else, if you want to. Of course, no pressure to, but because again, I love my cosplays. I love the corset. I hate the corset I own with a passion. Because again, it's the arms, and I'm never ever gonna find a pre-made corset that accounts for the excess skin on my arms. Like look at this one in particular. You can see real bad there. Like my arm ends there, and that's all excess skin from my weight loss, which is great because it's a sign of how much weight I've lost. Like fantastic, but also like trying to squish that into a t-shirt. That's why it's kind of sitting weirdly. T-shirts don't sit right on me because of my arms, and a lot of shirts, when I go to buy them, I have to consider the arms because there's essentially a second arm here of skin. But it doesn't stop me wearing sleeveless stuff or anything because it's fine. It's just excess skin. And it just means I have to consider these things in terms of clothes to be comfortable. And I'll still wear stuff if it's too tight. It's just, I pay for it because it's uncomfortable. But sometimes you just need a corset because it just looks cute. I feel like this is the video game album. Everything's kind of reminding me of video games. It's just got that vibe. I feel like there's one album that we talked about and we're like, yeah, this is a video game album because it reminds us of like Mario and all that. Alright, now we've got the yellow blend here because glow, 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 glow. And luckily it's into the orange because the orange is the easiest for this to blend into. The other colours not so much. Nope, I haven't coloured that smoothly at all. Come on, Amy. You're better than that. So how's everyone doing out there in Lurk Land? Lurk Land? I can speak. Wow. Feel free to keep lurking, but hi, appreciate you being here. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying the music. I hope you're being productive or relaxing. I hope you're self-caring. I hope you're having a wonderful day, or night, or morning, or international space time. I don't know. Does Twitch play in space? Probably not. That would be cool. I feel like once there was a stream from... Like, I feel like they have streamed from the space station before. I know, not necessarily on Twitch, but I feel like there have been streams from the International Space Station. Yeah, there has been. Yes, I'm remembering things correctly. Ah. Okay, we're alright. I get paranoid when I drop a pencil like this that it's left a mark somewhere, so I have to check. Oh my gosh, I was taking a photo of a drawing to try and get like a clean version of the lines for the computer. Because my scanner's a pain in the butt for me to pull out. Like literal pain. And so I took this photo and I saw clearly, like my camera's been shite for a while, but I saw clearly like where some scratches and marks are on the camera. And I can't wipe them off, so it's like not dirt, it's literal scratches and stuff embedded onto the camera. And now every time I take a photo or a video, I can't unsee those marks because I know where they are. And I'm just like, alright, I think we're just about done on this bunting. On this side, we got our shadow. Just define the shadow a bit more. I think we're finished with the bunting on that side. We're over halfway of the bunting because again, half the bunting is done on this side. So, progress! Right at the 10-hour mark. So... y'all want to say hi to people on Instagram and Facebook in the little video that'll go up in my stories? Put hi in chat if you want to, because I'll pull the camera up to my chat. I have been updating my Instagram stories today, like not every hour but mostly every hour with the progress. So I'm about to, because we're about to hit 10 hours, I'm going to take another little video to put on Instagram, and I'll just pan across the page. So if y'all want to say hi to Instagram as well, I can pan it up to the chat and put on that as well. So say hi in chat if you'd like to say hi to Instagram. And then Facebook, because it copies across. No pressure. You don't have to. I just thought it would be fun. Oh, that's all set up. Shine! It's always so hard getting shine. It's great too, because then you can also look at the Instagram video to see some like clearer details, especially if you can't stream at full resolution. Cool. Alright. Let's add to this collection in the stories. No sound. A link. Do. Oi! We're officially at 80 hours. Coloring page is officially at 80 hours. 80. Whoops, I did one at 9.5. Forgot about that. Oh well. Oh well. Hey, right. Think we deserve a piece of candy. Do I want a piece of candy? Not really. It's okay. I think we'll leave the candy. On to the next one. So we have technically got 3 and a bit done on this one. So that helps. A little bit less. Now I have to move all the pencils again because I need to move the book over. Do, 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 do. Yeah, so I already know this needs another coat of sepia, for example. But again, those are things we'll do at the end because it's lots of, like, those review things. But yeah, these pumpkins are too light in tone. They need a bit more richness. Like, compared to this one, like, yeah, this is in bright light and this is in shadow, but this is just very muted. You gotta do dinner things? Oh, good, hun. Enjoy your delicious dinner. I'm sure Whoop is making something amazing again. If you come back after dinner, I look forward to seeing you. Oh, I'm guessing you are because you say we'll be back after I eat. So thank you. Thank you for lurking and I'll see you later. Enjoy the nom noms. Nom noms are good. Alright. Let's start with the easily mindless but kind of essential. The black. It's got to be done though. We're also going to rebase these because I didn't even colour in the circles fully. before we get too far, we forgot about the other essential thing. We need to make sure this is all outlined, which means this needs another sharpen too. Alright, it should be ready to go over with the Posca, the areas that need the Posca, and the rest of it can be continued on with the pencil now. I just remembered I was also going to post in a couple of places that I was still live because it's a different time zone of people awake, and it's people who's probably not used to seeing me live and not aware that I'm live because the notification went out hours ago. And we're going to go to cool. Alright, the event is set to still go to 11 PM. Good to know. Probably gonna have to extend that because we're going till it's done. But once this bunting's done, that's the last of the big things, apart from the skirt, the tablecloth, but actually looks big, but it's actually not too difficult what it is. It's just figuring out what colour it's going to be. But that is one of the biggest white areas left on the page. But we'll just work left to right and make our way across the page and finish in the details. Do, 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 do. We might have to retire the Payne's Grey tonight too, at the rate we're going with it. Oh my gosh, folks, we're about to head into another ad break. Doesn't surprise me because I'm starting to feel like it's time for a dedicated stretch. But there's also one other big thing I'm going to do this ad break. We're going to get a little bit more cozy. We're getting on towards the end of the day. You know, it's 8 o'clock here. It's 8:15. It's getting to the end of the day. So I'm going to take my hair down from its cute style, which is very cute, but it's starting to get quite heavy on my head. So we're going to do that. I'm also going to switch. I'm in PJ pants, but I'm in really thin PJ pants, and it's getting a bit cold, so we're going to switch to thicker PJ pants. We're also going to put the hoodie on, the blanket hoodie. We're going to get nice and cozy. And full disclosure, I'm taking off my bra because screw that. But I'm going to do that off camera because we ain't putting that out on Twitch. But basically, we're going to get ourselves comfy. Like, it's going to be a long night. And so we're going to make sure that we're as comfy as possible, as cozy as possible. Oh, I already feel way better taking that off my head. But yeah, it's starting to get on a bit. We're still going to keep our hair in plaits because that's just easy. But I feel a lot better having that off my head. It's not a bad, like, it's an easy hairstyle, and it makes me want to find more chunky headbands. And it's been pretty comfy to wear for 10 hours, but now I'm at a point like, yeah, nah, take it off. But yes, so we are about to head into this ad break. So like I said, I am just going to do a quick change into cozy clothes, comfy clothes. We're going to make ourselves comfortable because, again, we've still got a few more hours to go. I'm even going to grab an extra cushion for my back. Just make sure that we're really good and comfy. So make sure you take this opportunity to hydrate, have a stretch yourself, take your meds if you need to take your meds. You know, do all your self-cares. Make sure you're cozy and comfy. It's really important. I'll put you on the Be Right Back screen and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Okay, much better. Also popped to the bathroom. Oh, so much more comfortable. I did forget the pillow for my back, but there are pillows around me, so I can always grab one of them. Ah, so much better. Definitely needed to do that. Now we're all cozy, we're warm, we're comfy, and now we can keep smashing this out. No, I was up to Payne's Grey. But yes, thank you to everybody who went to Adland for us. It is greatly appreciated. Not only do they get rid of the pre-rolls, which are a bit of a pain, but the main reason we run them is because it is an hourly reminder for me to stop and stretch, which is super duper important, and even more so on a stream like this, because it's the only way I'm able to stream for this long without being screaming in pain. We are going to do another form of self-care. I'm also going to take a throat lozenge, because we're doing good, but the throat is starting to get a little dry, because there's a lot of talking in this, which is great. You know, I'm happy to ramble away. God knows I can ramble. But after about 10 hours of a one-sided conversation, well, it's not really one-sided because you'll respond, but you know, I'm the one talking physically. You all know what I mean, right? So much better in the blanket hoodie. We took it off at dinner time because I had one bite of dinner and immediately spilt it on the top. It's like inevitable. Absolutely inevitable. And of course it's on the blanket hoodie that I just put on today, so it's perfectly clean. And all the others are needing washes. I have to make a note to change the question of the day too, because it was activated earlier by Danger Darren. Alright, we're still on the free playlist. We haven't moved into... Cool. Good, good, good. Right, time to start on the black. Actually, you know what might help? Turn down the intensity of this. There we go. There's the issue. Look, not only am I more balanced, we've got less intense shadows on here, but we've still got light, and I can still see. We haven't got the shine reflect. I always forget that I can turn down the intensity of this light. It's so bad. Again, I'm not used to streaming at night. I'm usually compensating for day and the random lighting around my apartment during the day. Watch my words get worse and worse by like hour 15. If we make it to hour 15, it'll be it's possible we'll make it to hour 15. I'm hoping not, but we are at 10 and a half and we haven't started on the bottom stuff yet. But are we going till it's done? I meant that. We're going till it's done. Because I want this done. Oh, there's the fireworks. I was beginning to wonder if I'd hear any tonight. Usually hear them much earlier in the day. But also, like, who has disposable income for explosives? Obviously someone does. Quite interesting, because there's usually like 4 or 5 places around me where they sell. And I went for a walk and there was only one. So, there's not even that many people selling them this year. I think we're going to have to do the same as what we did on the other side and do a second coat of black. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's more fireworks, but it's definitely in the distance. Either that or the very small ones, which is also feasible. so glad all these pencil extenders arrived in today. It's making my night much, much easier not having to switch out pencils every, because I only had 2 extenders and now I've got 12. Such a difference. And more fireworks. I guess they're all starting to go off now. Alright, yeah, we definitely need one more coat of black on this. So many there? No. It is Guy Fawkes. Still got a little bit before this runs out, but I also have a tendency to forget and then burn out the coils, and we're running low on them, so we'll refill it before we forget. And some water. Technically, if I open up my curtains, we might see like some of the glow and the flashes from the fireworks. Also, I quite like the dark background. It's working well. Again, I don't normally stream at night, so my setup's not really set up for night. It's set up for balancing out the daylight. So hopefully it looks alright. Let me know if anything's like too dark, too light. But I need to change around because the situation's different during the day to night in terms of the lighting. But at least I don't have to worry about light moving around and like the clouds and intensity. Even though I have all the curtains closed, but the curtains aren't block out. It was such a novelty as a kid to do Guy Fawkes, like to have the fireworks. Ugh. Now I'm just like, you're literally burning your money. But they are pretty, I will admit that. I do like the public displays. Part of me is still tempted to cover this spider web in glitter. But also, again, I still think it'll distract from the bats, and I do really like how the bats pop, so I don't really want to change that. Thought about, there is like a silver fine glitter that's in a black gel that I could apply on top, which will make it more gunmetal-y instead of black, but I still think it'll distract. I like the bats being that little pop of what they are. I just managed to also drool on my top now because I'm eating a Coles fruit lozenge thingy. My drool was tobacco coloured. Fantastic. Yay, we've already spilt on this top, so let's just add more to it. It's fine. We're not losing the plot at all. Everything is fine. just need to add in the shadow. There's more fireworks. Part of me is tempted, so for those that missed it, when we coloured in the very first bunting on the other side, I accidentally pulled out the wrong purple. Then the purple I've been using all the way through. And it blended a lot more smoothly. Part of me is tempted to pull that out for the darks of the purple, but also to add it to the purple in the other areas, because the purple is one of the most difficult colours to blend on this page. But it would mean reworking every purple on this page, and that doesn't inspire me too much. Well, maybe not necessarily every purple, but a lot of the purples would need touches up. And it's not too bad. Oop. Where are we getting those lines from? I think that's from the main light source now. That might not be manageable. Okie dokie. Alright, back to this orange, which was only half done. Again, half of this bunting already being done is going to make this bunting a lot quicker compared to the others, which is nice. So maybe we will complete it before 11 hours. Do 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 do. Alright, next. 3 more bunting flags to go. Three more bunting flags. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's more fireworks. Do, do, do. So this is where we've got another weird yellow-blue transition. At least the yellow is easy to blend into the orange. The blue is also easy to blend into the purple, but then everything else, not so much. Fireworks! Oh, the fireworks. I just skipped a colour there and I'm noticing the issue. It's not blending well and gone way too dark immediately. We can fix it though, but ugh, what a pain. I imagine little mistakes like that are going to start happening more and more frequently as we get more and more into this. Stage, we're really starting to get into the lighter areas of the bunting. Let's get that cool grey, paint grey back. Use that for our shadow and indicate a bit of a gradient because at this stage woohoo! 2 more to go. Pat! Welcome back! It is Guy Fawkes tonight here. We currently have fireworks going off all around us, but welcome back. I hope your sleep was well. I did warn you I would more than likely still be streaming when you wake up. We're coming up to 11 hours. We have finished all the marble and we're working our way through the bunting. We've got 2 more bunting flags left. And then we're going to start on all these little details that are remaining down here. So we are getting there. I'm really liking it. I'm so glad we did push through with the marble. Like, the marble was a lot of work, but I just love it so much. And then I was chatting with Bud earlier and we realised, because we were discussing this piece here, because I've been debating for a while, like I feel like it was meant to be a fireplace, but no fire was drawn in. And had the fire been drawn in initially, I would have actually worked with that. Or if I had thought about it, I could have put a fire in there to begin with, because that would have changed the lighting situation. But by the time I realised this, I had so much of the lights already down that it was too much to go in and then also add in another light source in the fire. So it became a shelf. But then Fud and I were chatting earlier, and I was talking about how it could have been a fireplace, but, you know, Fud mentioned about how they often board up fireplaces and turn them into shelves and stuff, which they do. Then it was like, hang on, we need a place that the secret correspondence of Sir Bobbington exists. And it's like, hang on. So it is a fireplace that's been boarded up, but it's also, where in the lore, the evidence is hidden. So I love that. So, yay. It's all coming together. The bonfire near you got cancelled, oh no. I don't know if there was actually a public display on this year. I've been hearing fireworks, but I don't know if there's actually a display on or not. Or if it's just people setting off fireworks. Alright. 2 more buntings. It'd be nice if we could finish these in the next 15 minutes. Because then we'll be at 11 hours. And it'll be time for another Instagram update. But yes. Hope you're going well, Pat. It's so good to see you again. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. I've seen that you've been lurking. Much appreciated. It's a bit funny that we do celebrate Guy Fawkes over here in New Zealand, considering it's more of a English thing, but we do have our English roots, so it does make sense that it is sort of celebrated here. It's not a public holiday or anything, it's just like, it's Guy Fawkes night and you can buy fireworks for 4 days beforehand. If you wish to literally use your money and send it up in smoke. Yep, that is one bonus of lurking the entire night. You do end up getting channel points. Nope, there's more fireworks. You'll be able to make War talk a couple of times, or a bunch of other ones. I don't know, there's a bunch of redeems down there. Or just keep saving for a big redeem. It isn't a holiday over here either, it's just a bonfire and fireworks. Oh, and a carnival. Ooh, that would be fun. Carnival sound fun. We occasionally get like little circus or carnival travelling things around here. They're not massive, but they're okay. I know there are some bigger ones around, like I think they call them field days or something. I don't know, it's something to do with farmers, but I feel like there's roller coasters at them. They seem like big deals. I know a bunch of the marketers go to it. I don't know, I've never been to one. Someone that's been to one might be able to correct me on this. I could be entirely wrong. I do kind of live in a smaller town. It is still a town though. It is still, it's not a main centre, but it's definitely a centre. No, there is a reasonable sized population here, but it's not like one of the big centres. But despite my town having, I think it's almost double the population of Samsara's town, their town has a dedicated gaming store, comic book store, an art store, has all the cool stores, and mine has none of that. Well, no, I lied. There is a hobby store, but it is completely inaccessible to me because they moved upstairs. I could technically hobble up on my crutches, but I'm not doing that in a matter of principle. Because it's stairs. They're dangerous, they're scary, and yeah. Just inaccessible. Not that I buy much TTRPG stuff now anyway. I did for a while. I've got like a massive, not that you can see because it's pitch black back there now, but I've got a big collection of nerd stuff, like D&D books and all that sort of stuff over there, but yeah. I don't even currently run any games because I've needed a break from it and I just haven't gone back to it. I am feeling like it is time to get back into it, but also I'm aware that we're coming up to the end of the year, so it's like, wow, everyone's going to get really busy all of a sudden. Like, I already am looking at my social calendar filling up. I'm like, okay, maybe this is something we look at after the new year, but I should probably let the group know that I'm getting to the point of wanting to start it again, but we'll look at doing it in the new year. Okay. I'm so glad I changed into clothes. As cute as the other clothes were and the hairstyle was, so much more comfortable. I will still get another pillow on the next ad break. Cool. Alright. Last bunting flag. Before we do anything, I'm going to define that yellow a bit more. It's the last flag. Do 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 do. Our cold grey. Blend in our little marker dot that we use to mark our colour order so I wouldn't get confused, because that was a very big likelihood. Luckily we've done alright so far. We haven't mucked up any of the colours. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Hit you guys. My bad. Bit of brown just to help with the shadow transition in this orange, because otherwise it's a very sharp change. And then we want our Payne's grey to create a shadow. And then we go in with our, that wasn't our Payne's grey, that was cold grey. Huh, no wonder it wasn't working dark enough. Black on top of the grey because it is the same colour. I think we have finished colouring all of the bunting flags. To see if it helps with the shine a little bit. It's going to be a continual problem no matter what I do. We're going to get a big line down the middle there. I can't really help that, sorry. Ooh. Okay, looking good. So next step, bunting flags. We need to start to activate the Posca. Start on this blue glow. This feels like Mario Racing. It's making me want to do this line work fast, and this is not something I want to do fast because I just screwed up then. Oh, we've got some cleanup to do today. Oh, that wasn't great. Alright, give that a second to dry. We've still got to go around the clouds again to make the airline really, really clear. And we've still got to go around the tree, and we've still got to colour in the leaves. So there's still a little bit more to go in the window, but we'll do that as we do the across details. There are so many holidays in November in England. Guy Fawkes, Remembrance Day, Remembrance Sunday, Thanksgiving, and St. Andrews. Ooh, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving or St. Andrews, but still. Ooh. I don't think any of those are holidays here. So we have Guy Fawkes. There's a couple of regions that have their anniversaries, but that's it. We literally have Guy Fawkes, and that's the closest thing to a holiday in November. We had Labor Day at the end of October. That's sort of like there's a lot of public holidays at the start of the year. And then there's like nothing until October, except Matariki now exists in the middle of the year, so it kind of breaks it up. But yeah, like the first 3 months of the year, there's a bunch of holidays in New Zealand, and then there was nothing until October, so it was like there's no public holidays over winter. But now Matariki's in the middle of that, so that helps. But yeah, at the end, like November, there's just Guy Fawkes, which isn't really a proper holiday, and in December we obviously have Christmas, Boxing Day, Christmas Eve, New Year's Day, which is January, and then the day off after New Year's, because if any public holiday falls on a Saturday or Sunday, it's Mondaynized as well, so the Monday becomes a public holiday. And then in February we have Waitangi Day, Valentine's Day, and then in March, we have the Taranaki, that's my region. We have their anniversaries, that's a public holiday for my region. Easter is at the end of March this year. That's usually April. And then April, we also have Anzac, and Anzac's usually like the last sort of one. We also have the King's birthday, it was Queen's. We have the Monarch's birthday in June, and that's like, you have like, April for Anzac, and then you had June, and then you had nothing till October for ages, but now we have Matariki somewhere in June, July. It's the end of June, so we have 2 in June, and then we have nothing until October again, at least for my region. There is a couple of people in different regions who their region's holiday is in there as well, which helps. Yes, it's November, so it's time for all the Christmas music. So we get Mariah Carey and Michael Bublé time. Alright, that should have dried enough. Where's the Posca? Not the Posca, the Prisma. Why does all these media start with P? Why is it Polychromos, Prismacolor, and Posca? Like, I get it, the pencils, alliteration. But also, come on. A time alert with the Mariah Carey. The whistle note. Oh my goodness. I mean, it is 11 hours in, so it would be a good like hour reminder, because of course the ads, like it's 63 minutes for every ad, so the ads don't sync up. But yes, guess what? We're 11 hours into stream, and we're officially 81 hours into the colouring page. And we finished the second lot of bunting. Progression! Oh, no, I did want the camera. Not video, we want to go to photo. I love these drumstick lollipops. But oh my god, does the candy get stuck in my teeth. Okie dokie. Oh, goodness. So, that's basically like most of the top quarter done. Again, I still have to outline the tree. But that's pretty minimal. And so far we've done the pillar, the archway, the balustrade, the shelf thingy-mabob, the bunting, the spiderwebs. That's a bit. We've done a bit. But we're still going. We're going till we're done. Oh, I'm going to regret this. In about 4 hours time, I'm going to be like, oh my god. Oh. Hopefully we'll be done by then. I think with the bits left, we've got 2 to 3 hours of work, maybe. Hopefully. But, you know, we'll go until we go. All good, Pat. It was so great of you to pop back in. I hope you have a wonderful Sunday. Take care. Enjoy. Even though the bonfire got cancelled, enjoy Guy Fawkes. Alright. So, now we're just going to work left to right. And we're just going to start filling in the sections. If anything's like obvious in terms of colours, I might skip ahead to it. I'm kind of tempted to start with her wings because I know what her wing colours, like I know the base colours underneath now. So I just kind of need to, I think we're going to do the iridescent or maybe we're going to do a colour. I genuinely can't remember now. Alright, well, technically we should start with Farah's top. So we could do blue because we don't actually have any blue over there. In fact, let's start by pulling out the rest of the pencils that we've used on this page because we are using a limited colour palette. It's like, it's a few colours, but it's still limited in what we're using. So those are our reds. We've got our purples. We've got most of our blues. We're not using any greens. We also use this peach. And apparently we use the sienna brown. Actually, burnt sienna. Yeah, no, I can see that because it's definitely in there. Okay, we did use burnt sienna. G night. That's appropriate. We're the G squad here. G night. So, first thing I want to do is I want to make this yellow in her eyes just a little bit more intense. I think to do that, we're actually going to do good old trick that we've done a few times. I'm going to use the old Posca that's running out and is slightly more transparent. I'm going to add a couple of dots in there. I'm going to remove the white from the black of the eye because I don't actually want that touching that. Then we'll give it a moment to dry and we'll colour over that with the yellow, which will make the yellow pop. So we can get a bit more yellow into her eyes. Okay, so we have see, blue is kind of where I'm first thinking, but we also actually have a lot of blue. We could do like a warm brown. We could also do yellow. We don't technically have yellow over here. We could do like a mustardy yellow. And that would help pop out the yellow of her eyes as well. It would have to be a very dulled down mustard yellow. But that would also help with Houston on the side here, because he's like got those tan yellows in it, which is still pulled from the exact same colours we've used for the other yellows. It's just layered differently and with more warm greys. Yeah, I think yellow might be a good idea actually for her. Alright, let's do it. Every time I move the camera, the cord moves, which changes because of the shadows. Because our main light is over there, the issue now is actually question if we turn it like this and bring in more direct light rather than turning it away, we're then going to get a bunch of glare. Which would be fine if we're working over here. So if we just bring this right across. Okay, that works. Back out of curiosity. Lighting! Always the issue around here. Cool. Alright, let's work like that. Let's try that. Again, I'm not used to streaming at night, so the lighting situation is very different for me. So, the same yellow that we've been using all the way through, we're just going to put a lovely little light base layer over here. Because again, Farah is in the shadows, so this might be the actual colour of the top, but because of the shadows, it's going to be dulled down and not as vibrant. Plus, that'll help. Alright, so I definitely want green, gold, and bistre. You're all quite warm, so I don't want you. Probably more dark sepia. Could be good for the dark shadows. I think I actually probably want to bring in cool greys. Yeah, probably cool greys actually, because it's a cool shadow, so... And we'll need the blues for the light reflex. I think from memory most of the cool greys are over here. And tiny. Alright. More extensions. You already got one pencil in you. You got a pencil. Oh, I love having so many extenders. Actually, you probably didn't need an extender. Oh, now I gotta get you out. You definitely need an extender. Pencil, pencil. Here's some more extenders. Ooh, original extender. Nope, more fireworks. Hopefully it's not too loud on camera. Oh my goodness, we're starting on an ad break. Ha! It is that time indeed. Alright, we're going to take this opportunity to do our self-care. We're going to stretch. I'm going to hydrate. I definitely need more water. We're going to do our stretches. So for those of you about to go to Adland for us, do appreciate it. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. For those of you that are subbed or don't get ads or are luckily blessed by the Twitch gods and don't get ads, enjoy your stretch. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Oh, what again, the back stretch. Oh, there's a few clicks. Whew, pardon me. Alright. Well, it's ads. Pillow to the back. Cookie. Gotta keep the energy levels up. Welcome back from Ed. Sorry, I had a mouthful of cookie. There's more fireworks. Alright. Let's do this. Ah, right, good posture. We're at the point where I'm starting to shrimp a bit because my spine is compressing, so the pillow helps me sit at a better angle. Right, so we based everything in the light yellow. And then I'm going to add in a layer of cold grey free. Just to desaturate our yellow and start to move it into the shadows. Because of course Vera is sneaking here from the shadows. I just realized something because, wow, when I lined these ones and I didn't move the Posca beyond the door frame, I have actually outlined some stuff with little touches of blue outside the door frame. So, not a lot, but we will start bringing in some more Posca. Because it's on Vera here, which means we do have a few places around we also need to edit as we move across the page. See, it's little stuff like that that we're going to start picking up on now, because we're on to sort of finishing details. Alright, so we're going to start using some Cold Grey 5. Not Cold Grey 5. Oh my goodness, this is Payne's Grey.
The marble looks so shiny.
Chai! Hello! Welcome back! Thank you. We are 81 hours in. We've had a bit of a lighting change around because it's nighttime. And then I need to crap all over my desk. We've finished all the marble. We just finished the bunting. And so now we're on to the finishing details. These white spaces that we left to come back to. All those last little bits. That's what we're starting to work on. So right now, we are working on Farah here. And colouring in her top finally. But welcome back. I hope you had a good rest and some yummy dinner. And you've had a wonderful evening and haven't had to deal with too many explosions from these fireworks. But yes, we are 11 hours into stream. So now's the time we start looking at little details. For example, I added some extra Posca to Farah's eyes. That should be well and truly dry now. So we'll sharpen our yellow and we're just going to go over it. And it's just going to make the yellow more intense with that little white base. So we get really bright yellow eyes now. It's been pretty quiet tonight, thankfully, so that's good. I'm really glad to hear that. It's really just starting around here. But it hasn't been too bad so far. I was a bit worried that it would be like right outside my window and just all over the stream. But it seems okay so far. They're sounding them off now because we spoke about it. That's why we cursed ourselves because we mentioned it. Bye. Hello. Yes, we're still going. We're coming up to 11 and a half hours. Kinda. So we have completed all the marble. We've done the bunting across here. Sorry, you're going to get some weird shine reflex because of the lighting situation now because we changed the lights being nighttime. Yeah, so we did all the bunting, the spider webs, and the marble is all completely done. And so now we're just going to work left to right. We're just going to fill in all those remaining areas. So guessing 2, maybe 3 hours remaining. But it's definitely the home stretch. It's just lots of little details now. Oh my goodness, Celeste is such a good game. Ooh, you need sharpening. Actually, that's the other thing. I just need a quickly check because I think I'm getting near to the end of the playlist. Nope, we're still on string beats. Perfect. Yeah, I said we're going until it's done, and I meant it. We are going till it's done. I want this page done. So, if it takes me another 5 hours, it takes me another 5 hours. I don't think it's going to take that long, but, you know, again, we're going till it's done. So we just decided on a lovely creamy yellow for Farah's top. But of course Farah here is fully in the shadows. So we are going to need to desaturate it quite a bit because it's not actually a vibrant yellow and it's in the shadows. Ended up not finishing the chapters. I got too frustrated in the end. Yes, things not to do in a volcano. Number 1, die. I just ate a cookie before. I got coconut stuck in my teeth from it. There we go. But yes, it must be either ridiculously late or ridiculously early for you, Vi. How's your night been? And are you feeling any better? Did the ramen help? I hope the ramen helped and you're feeling a little bit less congested. Yeah, very sage advice. Don't die. Yeah. It's a general life advice that applies to most situations. Don't die. It works. Yes, I'm aware Vi doesn't sleep like us mere mortals. It used to be me. I tend to sleep a lot more these days, but I'm on exhaustion levels, like critical exhaustion levels a lot more these days. Took a 20-minute power nap. Excellent. Oh my god, the 20-minute power nap sometimes is just so damn effective. I've talked about before with the chronic fatigue, there are times where I will feel these waves coming on, and that's what I felt this morning, because I got up at 6 to play D&D, and like the character is designed in case I fall back asleep, because sometimes I do. And I woke up this morning, I pushed myself to mobilize to get my injection from the fridge so that I could take that, so that we would be like pumping for stream. But yeah, the rest of the game I was just in bed lying down because I was in so much pain, so sore. And then towards the end of the game I could just feel that this wave was hitting me, and it's like, fuck, I'm gonna fall asleep real soon. Luckily the game was just about ending, so it was perfect timing. And then yeah, immediately fell back asleep. And it was a 20-minute dead solid sleep. And then I woke up and I was so refreshed. Like, it's just a wave hitting you and it's just pushing you under, and you have to sleep. You have to stop and sleep. It's so good though, because you do it and you wake up and you're just so refreshed and so ready to go. It's some of the best sleep I get. It's only 20 minutes. It's 1:30 a.m. here now, and in 30 minutes it will rewind to 1 a.m. Oh right, it's daylight savings. I knew some people had daylight savings this weekend. Look, you'll get to relive time. Naps even elude you? Yeah, I used to never be this. So before the illness, I was that I haven't slept in 4 days and I'm actually fine. I was go to sleep for 2 hours and then go and rock a 8-hour day, go to the gym, go home. Like, I legit just didn't need that much sleep. But now, like, every day I am fighting my body. Every single day, every moment of the day. Some days we fight it more than others. And especially till the end of the cycle, you know, we're fighting a lot. We're in a flare. Oh my god, the battle. And because of that, I'm just exhausted. So there's a lot more sleep now. But it's also a catch-22 because we're consistently in pain. It's not always solid sleep. So I might go to bed and fall asleep, but then we wake up because everything's hurting and I need to move to stop things hurting. So it's just catch-22 really. Hearing the fireworks go off really loudly outside is making me hope that people are comforting. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. So, we have a public park here in New Plymouth called, like Pukekura Park, and attached to that is the Bowl of Brooklands, which is a natural bowl amphitheatre. So they put on a lot of things there, including like Christmas at the Bowl. And WOMAD is held up in the Bowl of Brooklands plus the Brooklands Park area. So it's a massive, massive festival. And of course, both of these things have fireworks. But there's also Brooklands Zoo up there. So part and parcel of them doing this is, so for example, for the Christmas in the Park, and then for Christmas in the Park, I think they make sure that a bunch of them are inside, and some of the more sensitive animals, they do move off site for the night. But for WOMAD, which is literally like, you know, they set up and do sound checks from Wednesday and then pack down to the following Wednesday, and it's like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a 4-day festival. All the animals are moved out of the zoo for the weekend. It's part of it. The animals are factored into the rehome for the weekend because it's just music from 9 a.m. to midnight for 4 days. It's fireworks. It's 40,000 people. It's just a lot. And so as part of them getting the permission from there, the zoo was like, yeah, you're paying for us to move the animals because they aren't staying here for that. So yeah, once a year the animals go on a little holiday. Yeah, you would love WOMAD, honestly, like, and they also, as part of it, they do volunteers, so locally, you can apply to be a volunteer, so they always are on the lookout for people who speak other languages to assist, because it's the world of music, art and dance, so they have a lot of international, not just like people who come over for the show, but a lot of the acts are international. So if you speak the language of one of the acts, you go around with the act. That's your job for the 4 days, is just to be the assistant to the act. And you might just be there in case they don't speak good enough English to ask for a water bottle or know where the toilets are. And you can just ask other people, but you're just there just in case there's a language barrier, if it's needed. I know one of the things that they do is they, like, all the people that are on community detention, they get roped into it because they become the litter collectors for post-show. They spend 2 days just collecting litter, and they help set up the show as part of the contribution to the community, because WOMAD brings in a lot of money to our region. And then because of the lighting work that I did in the theatre, all the lighting team work it as well, and literally, if I had the physical capability, I would be able to go and work it for the weekend and maybe get some cash under the table, but I'd also get a free pass. I might only light up 1 or 2 shows, but I get a free 4-day pass, and those things are like several $100s, so, you know, worth it. But yeah, they get a lot of volunteers in for it. I've never actually been to it though, because I've never been able to afford the ticket. I usually help my mum out with the markets, so because of course all the crafters will come out for the markets because there's a ton of tourists in town, and they have time before WOMAD to go into town, because they'll go to the local theatre in town to pick up their ticket before they head up to the park to get their wristbands. And the craft market is right on the way to go and get the tickets. So the craft market, so it's one of the busiest weekends at the craft market, because all the tourists are in, and so all these people pop up and are like, oh, let's go to the craft market. So it's a good little market that day too. And plus these actual craft markets, like there's an actual crafters village up there, because Mum and I did look into that as well. But oh boy, is that is that a commitment. But yeah, even though I haven't been, it's so loud you can hear the music quite clearly, especially over at Mum and Dad's, because where they are, they're not near the Bowl of Brooklands, but it's kind of like the Bowl of Brooklands, a valley, and them. So the sound just travels across. And so you can literally just sit on the deck and hear WOMAD and hear one of the main stages. And so you can just chill there and listen to music. And a lot of people will actually go to the parks when it's on and not go and see the acts, but they'll be able to hear the music up there, so they'll just go and chill in the parks. Because again, the tickets are pricey. It's not just like a $20 festival, it's an expensive weekend. Although maybe the prices have changed since then, because they obviously got hit by COVID, so maybe. But I know last time I looked it was like $180. Right, I like the top, but it's looking very similar to the marble. So we are going to do another layer of yellow over top and just make it slightly more vibrant to make it clear it's like not the marble. I'm getting a little sleepy, so might call it a night soon. Yeah, I'm so glad you could pop back in, Shy. I really appreciate it. But yes, make sure you do self-care. It's going to be a while. So, you know, I'm not expecting anyone to stay up with me, because it's probably going to be a long one. You're welcome to stay up with me if you'd like to stay up with me, but I'm also aware it's a Sunday night. A lot of people have work tomorrow. You know, you got things to do. I understand. I am going to get this page finished, though. What is that? We just got a massive knot of hair, or we just got a bunch of loose hairs that are just caught up? Bunch of loose hairs that are caught. I wonder where my scissors are. There they are. Oops, sorry. Just trim that off. Itchy nose. Alright, so we have a bit of blue in the fur, so we probably do want a couple of sharper blue highlights around here. Just to sort of match the vibes. I'm going to add a couple of blues into the lollipop as well, just so it looks extra juicy. Right, where's the sepia? I think that's what it needs, is the darks need darkening a bit more, because again, she's in the shadows. Like, yes, it's a pale light top. I'm thinking it's a light lemon top. She's also in the shadows, so it's gonna be quite dark. But there's still a little bit of light here. Nope, I've just seen something else I need to fix up over here. Some of the blending doesn't make it all the way to the tail. Have an obvious light spot. Easy solve. I got a bunch of unpicking to do on the vest so I can trim the sleeve holes and use binding. Ah, yes. All the sewing. Wow, all the unpicking. Well, I'm happy to keep you company should you choose so. Nope, there's more fireworks. Yes, but again, I'm streaming till it's done. So if it's like, you know, getting ridiculously late and you gotta go to sleep, I understand. So also understand, but if we make it there, how's yes? But yeah, legit, if this takes me till 5 AM, I'm streaming till 5 AM because I want this done. I need this done. So I might be a little loopy at that point. But I think we can call Farah done. Almost. We've got the same problem here with her fur that we had on the pumpkin. Probably because I hadn't done the background at that point. But now I've done the background, I can kind of just colour over it. I can just blend it in that way. Get rid of that little white edge. Right, so in doing that I have spotted one other issue. I'm going to use our black and we're just going to darken this half of Farah's face because again, shadows. Now we still want some variance in tones, but we also want this side to appear a bit darker because it's in the shadows. I mean, all of it's kind of in the shadows, but this side in particular is really in the shadows. It's just a little subtle thing, and it's probably not even picking up that much on camera. Little bit. It's looking very yellow on the top on that computer, though we're on the wrong monitor for color balance. I don't know. The lighting situation's weird at the moment. I'm not used to streaming at night. It's not too bad. It's definitely picking up on a little bit more yellow than it should. It's more of a tan type color. Buck, hello, Buck Addict. How are you? How's progress? Progress is good. We just finished off Farah. We are coming up on 12 hours. And this is where we're at. So we have all the marble done. So we did this pillar, this arch and balustrade, and this today. Then we did all the bunting, the spider web, and now we're just basically working left to right across, and we're just finishing up and filling in details, and we're just gonna start working our way across. So we started with Farah here. We just coloured in her top. Decided on a mustardy lemon yellow. And so next will be Murphy himself. But how are you going? It's lovely to see you. I hope you've had a good day, afternoon, evening, night. Time zone. Happy time zone. Alright, so here we have a lot of issues with the purple, and I never technically finished this purple cloak because I was getting so frustrated by the purple. And this is what I was talking about before, where I was saying maybe I should bring in another purple, but I'd have to rework every purple on the page to do it. So let's see if we can fix it up just a little bit. But the issue is really that the purples aren't great. And it is my one gripe with Polychromos. In fact, it's my gripe with a lot of pencil sets, is the purples aren't fantastic. But if we do another coat, maybe it'll just sort of help solve all the problems. Because this is where I discovered that there were little indents in the paper, and we tried to fix things up and it didn't work. So I was just like, I don't know, and we walked away. And now's the time to figure it out. Figure it out. Just got home, gonna build some Lego. Heck yeah. Is it like just from your imagination, or is it a kit pattern that you're actually following? There are some very cool Lego sets out there. Very expensive Lego sets, but very cool. It's the NES? That's so cool! I didn't even know they made that in Lego. That's freaking cool. I really like the art series ones where it's based on famous paintings, and then the flower ones are really pretty too. Like, that's a bunch of flowers I wouldn't mind receiving as Lego flowers. I think they're very cool. Alright, yes, doing another coat has helped with the blending quite a bit, so it really just did need another coat or two of the purple to help smooth out those blends. It's still not great, and part of that is also the black. I think we'll also go in with some Payne's Grey, because the black is very warm black, and these purples are very blue purples, so I think the combination of the two is also causing some issues. So if we go over the black with Payne's Grey, that'll help cool down the black quite a bit, and hopefully it'll help it read just that little bit better. And then we can figure out what colour we're doing Murphy's little tie. Let's see if we can do something about this spot where it's actually starting to eat through the paper. I wonder if we do our white trick. Let's see if this works. So this Posca is an old Posca and it's running out of ink, so it's a little translucent. Oh, that's already looking way better. Should have done that instead of trying to use a purple Posca. So we'll give that a moment to dry, and then we'll work very lightly over top of it with pencil to help blend it together. Oh, that's good to know though. That's like way less noticeable. Okay, Murphy's already looking a lot better. Whew. Because otherwise I'm just going to do like a little patch or something, or turn it into like a mayor's badge, or it's going to figure out something for it. Yay to solving problems. Bud, welcome back, and Buck, enjoy your lurk. How was dinner? I hope it was satisfying and delicious and everything that you needed. We have finished off the bunting and Farah, and so we're starting to make our way across. It was yummy? Yes, love to hear it. Oh, halloumi wraps, yum! Yum. Good choice. I mean, it's not your choice because Bud, Whoop cooks it, but also, good choice. Suppose you could choose not to eat it. We're at that point where my brain's just going, wee! My brain is the new animated emote. I mean, that's my brain most of the time, let's be honest, but even more so, it's extra special, wee, tonight. Yes! Wee! Wee! Watch me spin! So happy we managed to fix the ugly spot. No, I did try to colour over it and I actually made it a little ugly again. But I'm just going to try the same technique. Use our drying out Posca. Thin it down. Look at that. It's pretty minimal. It's still there. It's still noticeable. But compared to what it was, I can live with that. And we might be able to work around it and kind of disguise some of that excess. Oh, so much better. Yay! That fixes a big problem on Murphy. And yes, doing one more coat of the purple has helped a lot. So we will go back over the black with the Payne's Grey, like I said, to just help tone down the redness of that black, because the black in the Polychromos is actually a red black, and it really annoys me that we don't have a neutral black or a blue black. Again, Polychromos, love your pencils. Please expand the range. Include a few more purples, a few more pastels, and a few more darks in the black. Look at Inktense in their blacks and take inspiration. Right, where is Payne's Grey? There. Let's cool down these shadows a bit. Right, we're going to do the same trick up here with this discoloration. So we had a lot of issues with this purple. Tone down that little spot. Oh, that's such a good trick. I have other areas I might need to apply that trick to. Because I love this page, but unfortunately the page is full of all these little dents and paper damage, and I don't know what happened. It could be where I've dropped my pencils on the page and it has actually dented. And then I'll go and colour over it with really sharp tips and it just scratches into the dent even more. It's been causing me issues for this whole page. So you can actually see another one up there that we might need to do the same trick to. And see if we can tone down the difference. That's why it's good to have a beautiful new Posca that is juicy and full of beautiful opaque white ink, but it's also really good to have a really old one that's running out and is quite translucent, because they're quite good to use as well. Okay. So, technically around here, or are you too far forward? I think you were too far forward and I wasn't going to put any blue on there. But I also feel like it does need some blue, even a little bit. We'll use the Posca Prismacolor and just see if we can... No. Alright, very lightly with the ultramarine. Add in a bit of a blue glow. Not everywhere. Just a little touch. Use the light ultramarine to sort of blend it in a bit. At least it blends quite easily into the purple. Yeah, so it's not much of a touch, but you do look closely and you can see that there is just a little touch of blue on the ear. So just a nod. Just a nod. Which means I suppose technically we should also do the ends of the broom. It's probably not even noticeable, but... We'll do it. Alright. The tie around Murphy's neck. Guess what, folks? We're just about to hit 12 hours. Which will also put us at 82 hours for this page. We could do the red. Now, we did save the red for Sir Bobbington and Sadie because they are connected to the other side. And we were thinking originally we could do Farah in the red, but then of course Farah is fully in the shadows and right against the red wool, so it was going to be too much red, which is why we switched to doing the yellow. Even though she's right next to the marble, but the marble is like just touches a yellow compared to a solid yellow shirt. But we could do the tie red, which would also sort of allude to Murphy's connectedness across all the planes of existence, including the other side. So that could be a fun idea. And I think that would help tie in the red orange tones of his fur, bring in, like, kind of help move your eye around the page a bit more. So I think doing bright red here might be a good idea. Just help tie that all together. Yeah, I think bright red's the route to go here. Alright, let's do it. Right, in order to get the bright red, we start with a base of orange. Oh, you need a little bit of a sharpen. Woo, let's go! 12 hours. Oh, if we're at 12 hours, it means it's time for a photo. Photo, or should we do another still? Yeah, no, we haven't made much actual physical process across the page. We've just been working on one section. So, let's do a photo. So yeah, if you want to see like close up of some of the details and your stream can't handle the detail of like the 1080p, and also it still blurs stuff out, the Instagram and Facebook stories, I've been putting up something roughly every hour. Just hit 12 hours. Starting to fill in the blanks. Oh, you're so difficult to control. Do, do, do. And done. Back to the orange. Oh, ad break. Someone please remind me it's pain medication time as well too, please. Because we've hit the 12-hour mark, which means it's a divisible by 4, which means it's pain medication time. We've got about 8 minutes. I may remember, but just in case. Just in case. Oh, and there's me snapping off all the little tip that I sharpened. So now we're using our pale geranium lake. Okay, so now let's add in permanent carmine. We can start considering some of our light. So again, this one just has light coming from this side, so it's actually not too bad in terms of, like, it's not 4 or 5 light sources, it's literally just the one. Nope, we need a bit more of a tip on that one. Oh, and there goes the tip. And that is possibly how the page is being damaged. And our brand new middle cardamom red, because we had to replace it because we had to retire the last one because I used it so much on this page. Fresh new pencil, so delicious. Alright, so now let's use some of our burnt sienna. I hear sirens. I wonder if it's a fire truck because of Guy Fawkes and fireworks being let off unsafely. It would not surprise me. Cool, so that's just worked to help smooth out some of those transitions. And now we're going to use, not warm grey. I always pick up warm grey instead of the burnt sienna. There you are. And I want the burnt umber. And these are going to be our shadows. Really start helping us define and put some definition. There's not a lot of definition in the ribbon, but there's definitely some. You know, it's not just lying there flat. I'm doing that thing where I'm completely covering it with my hand again, aren't I? Oh, goodness. What I probably need to do is mount the camera a little bit more towards me and down on a slight angle, sort of how I look at the page. But it would distort the page slightly. That would be the only thing. But it would give you more my view. Like, that would be cool if I could, in the dream setup, where I can have a few more cameras, ideally I would have one camera showing you the overall of the page. And then we could have one camera like that, just showing you a close-up of what I'm working on and show you it at my angle. So you'd see what I see when I'm working. I just have to remember to keep things in frame. Oh, look at that. We're about to head into another ad break. I was thinking it was time for a stretch. So, for those that are there lurking in the shadows that haven't been here before, just so you know, we do run ad breaks every hour. I am sorry about sending you to Adland, but the reason we run them is because I need to stretch every hour so I can continue to stream without being in tremendous amounts of pain. So it's literally our hourly reminder to drop our pencils and purposefully stretch mindfully for 3 minutes. So take this opportunity to stretch yourself, hydrate, grab a snack, grab your pain meds, which is what I'm going to do because it's pain med time. We're dropping the pencils and we will be back in 3 minutes. That to continue on colouring. I might need some water.